8 minutes past the hour. Welcome into a brand new edition of the Rick and Bubba Show. It's the kickoff hour. The Good Time Gang kicks things off for the boys. That's kind of what we're doing right now. We'll take you however we get you. Thank you so much for making us part of your day. Bible study live today, noon Central. Will Amit could spin, and a big day for Big Boy. We'll explain. Eddie Van Adler, he's got TV rolling live in HD. We thank him so much for being here, part of the Good Time Gang. And over to my right, yawning just before he gets on camera, is Mr. Greg Burgess, and a little stopped up. It's one Michael Helms. What's up, boys? How are y'all?
Hey, what's happening?
Gentlemen.
Holla. A lot of moving parts today.
Oh, yeah.
I'll use that term. And just got a lot of things flying around. It's a fun time. It's a good time. And it is one day away from the 12 working days of Christmas. So it's about to get really busy for the audience. And I hold in my hand the list, just -2. But Bub, so, I guess Elf Bubba says he's got the other two handled. But I'm sitting here looking at this, and we got another great 12 working days of Christmas.
It's really come
guys.
together.
It really has. And so we'll start that tomorrow. At any moment during the show,
No.
Rick will hit the sounder.
You know what's going to happen.
And I'm not going to do the sounder right now because I don't want everybody to start calling.
I wish you would. I'd like to hear it. Just a little test. Give us a little test balloon. Let's float that puppy out there.
And anyway,
the phones are going to be a nightmare.
well, I know
I'm talking about not during the giveaway.
Right.
Up to the
We're
giveaway.
not going to do it. We're not going to do that. Okay, because then everybody.
One of my
everybody will
favorite
start
things
calling.
is watching you play the keyboard too.
Yeah, I
That's
know.
funny.
I know. I'll get after it. I don't know if Adler can. I don't know if does YouTube hear that because I know you probably don't want to get in trouble at. Oh, they do.
Wow, how about that?
And so that will be the sounder at any moment during the show, the main show, not the kickoff
Is that
hour.
what it's called? The
we're-
business, the sounder.
Yeah. Because we're low budget hour, right? Unless we want to do our own 12 working days of Christmas and give away things that we got for free, we could do that.
Yeah.
But we don't have the budget. I mean, we're part of the show, so the show has the budget, just not this hour. We can't give it away. But during
We're all
the,
cheap. Let's just say it. We're cheap.
Well,
Sure.
we don't have a separate
Frugal.
budget. And during the main show, when the guys hit this, that'll be the sounder to know it is time. And then, it used to be in the past that we'd do, but now we just pick a number because there's so many people that call in. And this is where we get nervous that the phone system shuts down. Hopefully it doesn't. This will be our last 12 working days of Christmas in the studio and with this phone system. So hopefully it holds up. But then we take a random caller, whatever number normally Bubba picks, and then we get their information, ship it right to them.
Not sure what this says about me, but one of my favorite parts about it is when we go to the next person that was one off from winning.
Oh, I
and
know.
then the next person.
I always feel uncomfortable.
And they handle it so well.
Yeah, they do.
But I enjoy that.
Right.
That's awful, I know, but I enjoy it.
You know what I just realized?
Starts tomorrow.
It's a gift of Christmas.
Not this Christmas, but the next, I'll have to find a different shipping place. Because
You
this
will.
one I can
He's
walk
going to be
to.
mad about it, too.
Yeah, I'm mad about it.
You notice he's
Okay.
always, it's just all about Greg right now.
Dang right. I can walk to it.
Yeah.
I don't even know where one is, even in the area.
There's one
Yeah.
close.
We'll have to totally get.
Now you're going to have to get in your car like everything
Yeah.
else. But
We'll have to get adjusted
hey,
to that area.
know
for
what you
sure.
could do? Actually, it may actually be easier on you because you could just schedule and they just come by and pick it up.
I like it.
Oh, look at that.
Because you're going to be in a corporate area where they're constantly coming by.
Mm-hmm.
People are there. Just set it out and they'll grab it and take it.
All right. How about that?
Because I usually get them to box them. Because these are items that are.
See
But
him
you
stretch
see,
it
yeah,
out.
you just did.
These are
Right.
items that can't
Hey, look,
break.
let's get through game
so
day.
I get them
Let's
to
get
box
through
them.
game day
This
first.
is next year, not even this year. So I'm not worried
Okay,
about
so let's not even.
Yeah.
We're worrying about things
I
we
was
don't
just
even
thinking,
know about.
we think about things we're about to deal with when we move. You know, we've all worked.
Do you know
through
when
those
you'll
stuff.
think about it next year?
about
When he plays the sound.
exactly? And then I go, oh crap. And
So that starts tomorrow, not today. Tomorrow, day one of the 12 working days of Christmas. All right, but today we move Big Boy. Big Boy goes to his new studio, and he goes from the storage room to front and center. Now, here's what's going to be fun. Are you ready for this? Here's what's going to be really funny. So we actually have the window company coming to take out a full window pane. It's a big section of the window that looks out the studio. Going to take it out. okay? Set it to the side so we can get Big Boy in the studio. We've got a corner of the studio where he is going to sit. What's going to be funny is if we get him in there and we realize, he's just really too big for in here.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, because we're stuck with him. We're not going to get him back
We're
out.
going to deal with him.
Unless we get the window company back out and get him back out. But anyway, we're going to get him to there today, and hopefully by the end of the show, start the process of putting him in there. So we'll see how that plays out. I do know, though, for sure, those of you on YouTube are going to get quite the show today because we're going to offer video and audio of the move. God willing, that's the plan. Technically, hopefully, it holds up and we have enough good cell service to get there. But at one point, y'all are going to see Big Boy roll away from this window, and he's going to say goodbye to the city.
I'm a little nervous about this whole thing. A lot of responsibility right here.
Yeah. Well, we have to get him tied down pretty good. And he asked me that a while ago. I was
that'd be
him.
a story.
Yeah.
Amanda,
you know what? That'd be some news coverage.
Yeah.
There's a Big Boy all in
Big
different
Boy
pieces.
all
I've realized that you've asked me to drive him over, and I'm not sure why.
Well, so I can FaceTime. I don't need to FaceTime and drive.
Oh,
you drive and I'm FaceTiming with you.
Okay.
We just had.
Well, I wouldn't do it and drive. No,
we just
not
had.
hauling.
We just had
cargo.
No, we just had Lutzy 43 on here about distracted driving, and so we don't want that. So you'll drive. I'll FaceTime, and then everybody will see it. And I'm gonna try to do little Instagram stories of the move if I can. So if you want to follow along, you can. I'm at Calvin Speedy on Instagram, I think. So that's today. Are y'all ready? Y'all focused?
Sure.
Amanda was sitting on the couch with Coco when I left this morning, and I said, hey, if you need me, I'll be moving a Big Boy statue today.
Yeah. Hey, you know what I was wanting to know? When we load him up, do we load him up facing back, like to the traffic behind you, or do you load him up facing with the
That's
truck?
a good question.
You know what I'm saying? Because really, I think if we put him on the truck, you get more out of it him facing backwards because everybody can see him. Or are you supposed to put him in the direction you're going?
I kind of like looking in your rearview mirror and see him facing you.
Okay.
Yeah,
right.
looking over the top.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I
hair.
think,
Yeah. I know all you can think about is the game tonight, but we got to get this done
got a
first.
big game. That's right.
Yeah. We got that. We're going to discuss that coming back.
There's something else going on in your world, too, that we have to discuss in the big show.
And I'm going to tell you right now.
And I cannot wait.
We've held it in.
Yeah, we have.
You're not ready?
Nah, I'm just kidding.
We've held it in for 24 hours, and I'm about to bust.
Yeah.
Okay?
Oh, it ain't that bad.
It's pretty good.
No, it's real good. So we, Greg's bringing us.
Not good.
Well,
It's good for us.
It's good for us. Greg brings a story from the other side of the wall up today.
Rick and Bubba.
Holy night, the stars are brightly shining. It is the night of our dear Savior's birth. Long lay the world in sin and error pining, till he appeared and the soul felt its worth. A thrill of hope, the weary world rejoices, for yonder breaks a new and glorious morn. Fall on Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, how lovely are your branches, not only green in summer's heat, but also winter snow and sleet. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, how lovely are your branches. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, how happy you have made me. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, how happy you have made me. You are a timeless symbol of God's peace and everlasting love. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, how happy you have made me. How happy you have made me.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio!
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I can't start another
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
day without
We got 21
a
minutes
brother.
past the hour, so we have set the day up for you. That's kind of what we do. That's why it's called the kickoff hour. We're kicking things off. And we are going to move Big Boy to his new location. 12 working days of Christmas starts tomorrow. Bible study live today, noon Central. Will and Meat could spend a lot happening. And every day we inch a little bit closer to Christmas. It's crazy. Hard to believe, really, to be honest with you.
It is.
But today's a big day for one staff member, and that's one Greg Burgess. And really, it's more than just you. We're all excited. But his son, Taylor, coaches for Thompson High School. We've been talking about them. So most of you know, 7A football, highest classification in the state of Alabama. They play tonight in the state finals, and it's going to be at Protective Stadium, home of UAB football, where I've been hanging out all
Yeah,
season. Downtown Birmingham, so you get to experience Protective Stadium
Be
tonight.
my first time there.
That's going to be
Not
a
sure
big
how to
deal.
get around and park, but I'll
Right,
figure it out.
right. It's a little intimidating at first, but then when you're leaving, you're going to go, well, that wasn't bad.
Yeah, and I'm
You know?
kind of familiar with the area,
Yeah.
not just with the stadium sitting in it.
Right.
But
you got the Uptown District and all that kind of stuff. It's really cool. You can eat and then walk
Yeah.
over. Probably with your schedule, you won't allow time for that
No.
because you just don't have time for it. But I know a lot will probably go, eat early, enjoy, then just walk across the street to the game.
yeah.
But I hope y'all enjoy yourself tonight. It looks like temperatures are going to be in the 50s.
Yeah, that's good.
And
Last
it's going to
year,
be nice.
The finals was played in Tuscaloosa, and it was in the 30s.
I
It was
remember how cold you were.
It was real cold. But anyway, so we'll see. It's going to be – that's two really good teams. So
And
it
y'all
could-
play
it could go-
Phoenix City?
Central Phoenix
Cent-
City.
Central Phoenix City, and let's bring it all in with the Knicks family. Too.
Yeah, Patrick Nix is the coach. His son Caleb's the quarterback, and that's Bo's brother.
Bo Nix's
Auburn's
brother.
quarterback, and I've seen film on Caleb, and he's really good, by the way.
Was he a
I tell you,
junior?
this
Is he a
kid's gonna-
junior now?
I think
Okay.
he is.
Yeah,
They're really fast.
yeah. We've been hearing about him since he was in middle school, and as a freshman, how good he is. So you'll get to see it live
I
tonight.
will. And then this kicks it off, this Super
Right.
7. Then I think tomorrow they got 2 games, and then 3 games maybe. Is that how it works? Yeah. I guess so.
Well,
three each day.
But this is the first, so you don't have one in front of you.
No,
today.
this one and 7A has one less round in the playoffs than everybody else. So I guess that's why they started on Wednesday because everybody else just played last Friday. Well, they hadn't played since a week and a half. So
that'll help you with parking.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. If you're pulling up and there's already a game going on, then you got they've already parked. So then it's a mess.
We was when Taylor was in Georgia, they played at the Georgia Dome for the championship there, and it was and that was the situation. And you come in and the game's not finished yet, and you're trying to find a seat. Yeah. Kind of funny though. I walked in and there was a game ahead of them, and the quarterback was Trevor Lawrence when he was in high school.
Oh, really?
So I remember a guy told me and he was a junior, and they said that guy's the number one player in the country. And
right there,
he panned out.
How about that?
He did.
Yeah, they were playing the game before that.
Right.
Yeah. Sat down and watched a little of that. Of course, they were blowing the people out.
Yeah,
they were really good.
Yeah. So I know that you don't like a busy schedule. You like because there's just a lot happening.
Yeah, a lot of
today. You got you one.
Yeah, but it's not. I think me running up and down that interstate is nothing anymore.
Right.
It's like just a regular. If somebody goes, you go to Birmingham, I'm like, that's to me, that's like going to the store between Birmingham and Jacksonville.
Yeah.
But
just so much, it's not even.
Just so I don't exaggerate,
it doesn't seem long.
From door to door, home to business, how long does it take you to get here?
Hour 20.
All right, just I don't want to exaggerate. So that's 120. All right, so now we're going back home, and we're grabbing Lisa, and we're coming back to Birmingham, and then we're going back home, and then we're going to come back in the morning.
Oh yeah, that's the simplest thing.
Yeah, right. And if she had a crew coming over, then you could meet her, but she's by herself.
Yeah,
you don't
I don't
want
expect her to drive home.
Yeah,
by herself on I-20 at midnight.
You go, hey baby, get in the truck. I got this.
Yeah, look, I've done it so many times.
Getting my Hendrick Chevy.
It doesn't affect me at all.
So you'll be good and fired up, and hopefully things go well for you.
Should be a good game.
How you feel about it?
Toss up.
How does Coach Burgess feel about it?
Well, he's always going. I think we're good. But,
All right, so that starts.
But he did. I remember the first time he watched film on Phoenix City. He said, "Hey, real good, by the way." He said they're really good.
A lot of athletes.
A lot
of athletes, and well coached too. So
yeah, so it'll be a good game.
Yeah,
a lot of good athletes on both teams.
That's right. So, but you get to see Protective Stadium tonight, and it is for those of you that have gone. If that again, that's where UAB football plays, and I've met people there that are like, we're really not a fan of anybody. We just wanted to come see good D1 football, and you can if you're not a Blazer fan and you don't follow that program. Now, those of you that do, I mean, you've been to every game and but I met some folks 2 games ago when I was doing my stadium stuff that just said, hey, we're here just because we're football fans and this is a cool environment. So I think you're going to like it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah,
and
you know how I am too about sound and all that. The sound system. And the video screen and all that is top notch.
They normally rotate it between Tuscaloosa and Auburn, and they started doing that. And I went last year. It's still you have a big crowd, but you're in a 100,000 seat stadium.
Yeah.
This one, what's 45?
Yeah, around that.
You're still not going to fill it up.
No.
You have plenty of room, but it'll be a little more intimate.
And I understand playing at the home of Alabama, playing at the home of Auburn, whatever.
Yeah.
That's really more for the kids than anything. Saying I'm on that field, that I watch college football on. But to say that you're here, it's a brand new stadium, so you'll have a good time.
Yeah, it'll be good.
Yeah. So that's there. So that's on Greg today. That's going to be something that we'll have to play out, and he'll either show up for the kickoff hour or just wait to the main show tomorrow and get here because you're going to get a couple hours of sleep tonight, and then you're back on the road.
Yeah,
you'll drive more today than if you did if it was in Atlanta.
Yeah, probably.
So in case you're wondering,
I used to do that all the time.
Yeah.
Remember, I would drive home from here, then drive to Atlanta.
Yeah,
past Atlanta. Actually, about nearly 3 hours. Well, it was at first traffic. Good night. Which, look, I know we talk about 280. 280 ain't got nothing on Atlanta. Atlanta's horrible. Absolutely. There's 2 scenarios. You're either sitting still like a giant parking lot, or you're bumper to bumper, door to door, going 80.
Yeah,
just trying to keep up.
Yeah, because if the traffic's moving, it's like you're on a ride somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen a car pulled over for speeding there, ever.
Truckers are laughing at what you've got to do today because they're going.
I saw a guy.
Yeah.
I stopped and got gas this morning. There was a truck driver filling up. And I thought, "Where you headed?"
Yeah, he's like, "I'm going to Cleveland and back today. I don't want to hear anything." Speaking of Atlanta,
kick at 7, by the way.
Yeah. And is it covered on anything? Like if somebody wanted to watch it around the country,
that WOTM.
Oh, here we go.
Some
again.
cable. Like my mom's
Good
got
night.
Uverse, and they can
Why'd you even
watch
ask?
it.
Okay. All right.
And it's like,
But you don't know what to
and
tell
if
the
you're in the
audience.
Calhoun County area, if you have that
There we
local
go.
cable there, it's like on channel 24.
Yeah. Well, let's say you're in Michigan, Greg.
No,
Huh?
well, they
Is
ain't
there
gonna
anything
have it.
online or streaming? If something
I have
like,
no
well, let's
idea.
just see how-
I have no earthly idea.
Okay. Attaboy.
I'm nobody. No,
I'm just saying, our audience wants to follow along with what we.
I
got
have no
going
idea.
on. Okay.
I know that
So Greg doesn't
my
know.
mom can watch it though.
But if you
Got that word,
search,
she's fired up about it.
if you search what Thompson
And Dad,
Warriors
Mom and
football in Alabama on Twitter or Central Phoenix City, on Twitter feeds, their thread will update you throughout the game if you care enough. Greg, we know you don't know, buddy. Just take another sip of coffee.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
On the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a partridge in a pear tree. On the second day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 2 turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. On the third day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 3 French hens,
2 turtle doves,
and a partridge.
On the 4th day of Christmas,
My true love gave to me 4 calling birds, 3 French hens. On the 5th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 5 golden rings.
on the 6th day of Christmas,
Hark the herald angels
on the
sing.
7th day of Christmas,
Glory to the newborn King.
on the
On
8th
the
day,
9th, on the 10th day, 11 pipers piping 10, lords are leaping 9, ladies dancing 8, maids are milking 7, swans are swimming 6, geese are laying 5 golden rings. 5 golden
on the 12th day of Christmas,
My true love gave to me.
"12 drummers drumming,
11 pipers piping,
10 lords a leaping, 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids, 7 swans, 6 geese a laying, 5 golden rings, 5 golden rings, 5 golden rings." Four calling birds, 3 French, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree.
I'm so glad you've joined us for this special Christmas event, Promises. As Christmas gets closer, do you all find yourselves looking back over the year and in a year like this one, wondering what is going on? So this year, we've gathered worshipers from all around Birmingham, along with the stellar group Act of Congress, to ask the question we all have often asked, can God really be trusted? We are really excited about this show, and one of the reasons is that the money raised tonight is going to benefit a very special organization, and less you, right here in Birmingham. So throughout the night, you'll see information on your screen about how you can join them in their mission. And to help you learn more about who they are and how you can help, we made this short film.
Allow me to introduce Jordan and Lindy, a brother-sister dynamic duo with a story to tell. You see, once upon a time, they were little, this little, and they did everything together, played games, went to school, and had dance parties. But when it was time for Lindy to go to college, Jordan had to stay behind.
I wanted to go to college too.
And it broke my heart.
One day, Lindy discovered this line by Dr. Seuss. Unless someone like you cares a whole awful lot, nothing is going to get better. It's not. Well, the good doctor was right. And Lindy?
I cared a whole awful lot.
So me, the darling, unless you.
And in 2000...
866 We Be Big is our number. We thank you so much for tuning in. As always, we appreciate you making the Rick and Bubba Show part of your day. Come on, say it. For those of you on YouTube, we're playing Rhett Walker. It's a good CD, by the way. All right, the name of this one. As we come back, just a really quick update, Greg. If someone does want to pay and watch the game, there is a
NFHS.
way. NFHS.
You get the app.
NFHS. You can
it's like
watch
$10 a month.
Yeah. So if you're someone that's out of market and you're like, I just want to follow along, see a good football game, high school football game, you can do that. And that was the update.
They I think they even offer a package for a one-game deal instead of having to sign up for, I think. I don't know.
Yeah. All right.
Well, I got in and couldn't figure out how to cancel it one time.
Yeah. Oh, hey. Yes.
That's how they get you.
I see this one, old Zip Up over there. I see he's getting a little froggy about the game tonight.
Well, I was sitting here trying to think how I could get Braden.
Are you sick?
I don't think so. I don't feel bad.
Okay.
Maybe I got a cold.
I've done that. Just sound terrible.
Yeah.
And then
Well, again, with allergies, this time of year sucks for me.
Okay.
It does. You get out in the yard,
I just thought you'd be
cold.
getting cleared up by now.
Well, I did too.
Yeah.
But
so will you be out at the game tonight?
Well,
are you
I'm
getting
sitting here
froggy?
trying to think. Yeah. I mean, it's so close to my house.
I know.
Braden is probably something he'd want to do.
Well, go get it.
I
could take with Reese and I could go.
Oh, now y'all getting carried away.
Well, I mean, it's a good matchup. You kind of your little stories over there about the Knicks family, and I know all about Thompson. I started thinking this would be something we'd want to go watch.
It is two really good teams.
Yeah.
Of course, I put the wrong pair of pants on this morning. I noticed that a minute.
What? Funny.
I looked down a minute ago and I thought,
you wearing Braden's pants?
No, it's not that.
Yeah, what makes them right or wrong?
Well,
right.
Well, it's color today. I looked down and I thought, what are you doing with those khaki pants on? You put gray pants on this morning.
Throw a leg up there and let me see it.
And so
okay, so you're supposed to have gray.
I was supposed to have the gray ones on.
Those are gray.
Yeah, they look gray to me.
What are you talking about?
It just so caught me off guard because I thought. I literally, right before we started this hour, I looked down and I thought, I really had a moment where I was like, what is wrong with you?
Mm-hmm.
These are supposed to be gray.
Yeah.
And you walked around this morning.
In your mind, you thought you were wearing gray pants and you looked down
the whole
and
time, the entire time. Even saw Amanda this morning. Even saw Amanda this morning. She commented on the pullover or the shirt that I'm wearing here.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought, I said, and in my mind, I was thinking, this looks really good with gray pants. And then I look down and I've got the khaki ones on.
You're a lot more organized than me. I just try to stumble around
in the world
4 a.m. before I leave, going, what could I wear today? What doesn't need to be ironed?
I had two pairs of pants laying side by side. One of them's gray, just like they're the exact same pants. One of them's gray, one of them's khaki. And I really and truly, until a few minutes before we came on the air, thought I had the gray ones on. That's scary.
Well, how about that? Well, I think you look okay. As a straight
Greg,
I can say that.
What if you looked up tonight and I was at the game with Braden? Would you be fired up about it?
Yeah, I'd do this.
Would you give me the wave?
Yeah, give me the wave. Come on.
Today, you want to know what it is? It is if you're listening. If you're listening and watching live, it is officially December. December the 1st is today, and it is National Christmas Lights Day. So if you hadn't gotten them up, get them up. It's National Christmas Lights Day. And speaking of that, tease something for the main show. I'll just say, this is all I'm gonna say, Greg. Greg attempted to get the Christmas tree out of the attic, and he's got a story for today.
No.
Something he's been dealing with. Okay, and that's it. That's all I'm going to do.
I thought me sending y'all my Marco Polo of my tree, just silent in the house. It was pretty late at night. And I was sitting there. I thought that would spark y'all sending me some things Christmassy around your house, and you hadn't even responded to it.
Well, I got to get my house Christmassy first.
Yeah, you got to do that.
I thought it would set off a deal where we would everybody would start giving little bitty pieces of Christmas here or there.
This.
You know what your tree was doing was what Terry did. It was
still November when you sent that.
Okay, yeah, that's a good one, Greg.
What your tree was doing with dancing around and blinking and all that, that's what the boys and I think is a
that's the only reason we got these, because you've told the story. Amanda heard it. She's all fired up about the lights Terry bought.
Do you have the same ones?
Did she tried to order the exact same ones.
I was going to say that looked like that. So I guess I'll shoot you a video.
We've never had those. We've never had those lights before. She did this just because she heard you talking about it with Terry.
Terry will sit down.
This was a special purchase.
Hey, she'll show out. She'll go, watch this. And then it'll just like,
got a little remote too.
Oh yeah. You can make them dance and everything.
That's
dancing.
In a little bit of a step out today, let me take you back to the Tuesday before Thanksgiving. Do you remember when I did a remote at Jack's Western and Outdoor Wear in Coleman, Alabama, exit 304? They're good people. Matter of fact, they started showing pictures.
Outfitted me many times when I went through a cowboy phase.
Yeah, they started showing me pictures of Greg.
Who are you, John Dutton?
That's right. Ooh, I may go back now. Yeah, I'm gonna be done. I'm gonna get my old Carhartt jacket and cowboy hat.
Yeah, do you know that I'm
gonna walk like I've been shot.
Do you know that I walked around Jack's and acted like I was on Yellowstone a little bit?
I bet their business has gone up since that show got popular.
When they outfitted us for the rodeo and all that, started showing us pictures of the two of us.
Oh, did they really?
Hey, we looked a little different back then, a little younger.
That was longer ago than I thought. About 2010?
I think so.
It's at least 10 years, yeah.
And I thought to myself, okay, did we look like cowboys then, or did we look like city folks that just dressed up like a cowboy? Because you can tell the difference.
Yeah, we look like the drugstore cowboy.
Right. But I got
They call it a drugstore cowboy?
Isn't that what they used to call somebody that's faking it?
Never heard that.
Maybe I made that up.
No, it may be right. I just never heard that.
I'm Googling it.
Well, I got caught up in it. I'm sorry. I did. There was a sea of boots. I'm talking about you go. I mean, I know there's places you can get boots, but this here, 2 stories. And most of the 2 stories is nothing but boots. But think of outdoor wear too. So you got different styles of shoes. They don't just stick with boots.
Sure.
Well, Reese has been wanting a new pair of boots. And I thought, well, I'll get him a new pair of boots. I know he's size 12. I'll knock this out. And then I started talking to Sarah and the folks that own the place, and she's like, when it comes to boots, I mean, I understand size, and you know that, but this isn't a tennis shoe. Sometimes you just got to get the boot on and see how it feels.
Put them
on.
I mean? Try them out.
A 12 might not be a 12 in this style.
Give them a test drive.
Yeah, they're different.
So I got caught up in it, and I said, hey, Reese, don't worry, we're coming back. And Daddy's going to bring you back.
Separate trip.
And I'll let you pick out your boots. We'll have a good afternoon.
That was a step
son,
out.
And here we go.
And all of a sudden, there he called you out.
And the day,
hey, Dad,
the day we
thought he'd never take you up on
the promise you made me.
Right. The day that was picked was today.
Oh wow.
And last night he gets home from work, tired, ate, and just in passing, delivery was great. Hey, Dad, should be at home from school around 3. And I thought, well, why? I'm thinking, that's good, son. That's awesome. And
looking forward to seeing you.
And then we'll head out. Okay.
Did you ever? I mean, how long did it take you to scramble the boots?
Where are we going? Well, you remember we're going to Jack's Western Outdoor Wear up in Cole. Give me some new boots. That's right, and I can't wait.
Yeah, I was excited.
That's
Didn't
right.
even sleep last night.
So I'm gonna tell you what we'll do is I'll have the truck ready and we'll be pulling out right as soon as you get home. Okay, Dad, look forward to it. And then I looked at Terry and I said, so I'm going to Coleman tomorrow.
Oh, wow.
I'm not going to disappoint my son.
You made a promise.
No,
big
that's
day.
right.
Keep that promise.
So that's today.
And just for the record, a drugstore cowboy definition, there's two. A person who is not a cowboy but dresses like one.
Okay.
And get this, a person who loiters in public places, and they say it comes from they lean against the wall in classic manner like a cowboy. So they call them drugstore cowboys. People just hang out.
Yeah.
But it also a person who is not a cowboy but dresses like one.
Okay. See, I learned something today.
Yeah.
So I was
That's why I love this show.
Yeah. So we were drugstore cowboys.
Pretty much.
At the rodeo.
Absolutely.
We were. But hey, the pictures.
I don't know.
We
Y'all rode bulls.
Yeah,
I think y'all are classified as cowboys.
Well, but I mean, my bull was running.
I technically didn't ride it.
Yeah. I thought
still got on it.
I was just on a live animal, really, is what
I
I
was sat on one until they opened the gate, and then I was in the dirt. I'll be honest, I was intimidated by him climbing down that chute.
Man.
And please understand, these bulls were not
All right,
like the
I'm
ones
sending
everybody else
this
was
to Adler.
riding.
All right, Adler,
I
I'm
had to
sending this to you,
poke
buddy.
mine to wake it up.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to send this to Adler real quick before we go to break so he can show everybody. I'll email it, Ad, because I know texting's a bit. Let's see here. Pick.
Speedy's missing it.
What?
Please look on TV4.
Oh,
This
no,
one can't
I
get
saw it
enough of
earlier. I saw
This
it
one
earlier.
can't get enough of it.
I saw it earlier, and we're not even going to discuss it
I
because
know.
it's really remarkable.
It is, but you can't watch anything
Let it go.
remarkable with this one.
Let it go.
Yeah. We're not going to do it. Quit looking at the TV.
He can't
Stop.
turn away.
He's about to have a good night. Look at that moment. All right, so I just emailed Adler the picture. Look, here it is, Greg. Here we are. Drugstore cowboys.
Y'all do look a
we
lot
are-
younger.
Huh?
We
Look at
are
that.
drugstore. No doubt.
All right, so that kid down there that's the little boy, I think he's 15 now.
Wow.
So that'll let you know how long ago that is. That's Sarah, one of the owners, and there we are.
That's
we're
when
at the
we were
rodeo.
doing torque, wasn't it?
Yep, we're at the rodeo. It's also a long time ago, so we were a lot younger.
Yeah.
But
Had a
there
lot
we
more
are,
hair
right
if I'd have
there.
took that cowboy hat
Y'all
off,
look
because
like cowboys.
Still have that shirt and still have that hat.
I think I do. Yeah, I know I do.
Matter of fact, the boys,
Boots.
you know,
I got like a couple pair of boots from there.
one of the boys wore it to a basketball game the night. You know, the thing
Oh,
now is
yeah,
the
you
students,
gotta
they dress up.
Sure. Wrestling mask,
everything.
whatever, you know.
So that there you go. That's it.
How about that?
So I was trying to tell you how long ago it was.
Yeah, that was a
Does that
long
really
time.
bring it home for you?
It does. Man.
That's a long time ago. Good night.
Way long time ago.
All right, so we are going to move Big Boy, and next hour we'll get him loaded up and ready, and then we'll try to document some of it on my Instagram story. But for those of you on YouTube, we'll be bringing you a video portion of the move when the guys check in on us. So at some point, going to be terribly local here, but on Highway 280, you'll see Big Boy in the back of a really nice truck. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
They opened their doors to provide a college-like experience where no one gets left out. A place where the beautiful and the unique can go. They call themselves the Unicorns. But more on that in a minute. Since the first class in 2014, Jordan and dozens of his friends with developmental disabilities have enrolled, and that number just keeps growing.
God just keeps providing people who care a lot.
People like Meredith and Treva and April, who teach classes in reading, math, and science. Students get to learn and grow in everything from art to Bible study to job skills training, which is quite useful at That's right, a school with an ice cream shop attached. Jealous yet? Well, stop by. And what's the point in all of this? Well, it's all because these students are incredible. Students like Mo, who's a gospel singer. Chris is an artist. Danae twirls the baton. And Mark, well, he's a puppeteer. These students are talented, smart, and best of all, loving. They're each one of a kind, totally unique. That's what makes them. So, it turns out old Dr. Seuss knew what he was talking about. Unless someone like you understands, unless someone like you gives, unless someone like you cares a whole awful lot, nothing is going to get better. It's not.
Oh, come, all ye faithful, joyful and triumphant. Oh, come ye to
God rest ye merry gentlemen, let nothing you dismay. Remember Christ our Savior was born this Christmas
Come on.
Day.
8 minutes until top of the hour. We thank you for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. The main show starts right after top of the hour break. But right now, it's the kickoff hour with the Good Time Gang. And, you know, this holiday season is in full swing. And, I mean, officially December today. And if you are thinking about, you know, how are we going to take care of all the meals that we've got during the holiday season? I'm going to be cooking. We got family coming in. Oh, wait, we still got to eat every night. Well, let us suggest HelloFresh.com. If you are looking for easy recipes that taste delicious but do not require spending hours in the kitchen, luckily HelloFresh.com delivers pre-portioned, farm-fresh ingredients right to your doorstep. And I'm talking about over 50 menu and market options every week. So check them out right now at HelloFresh.com. And when you do, use promo code BUBBA for 14 free meals plus 3 free gifts. That's 14 meals for free plus 3 free gifts when you use promo code BUBBA at HelloFresh.com. Take advantage of that, folks. Or you can find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. I'm going to tell y'all, I don't know if y'all were trying to mess with me, but that was extremely hard.
You did good. Had a lot of words in it. Only thing there's not 15 million meals. That's the only thing.
I didn't say million. I thought I did.
You did.
Now you got me thinking.
It was one of those things where
I'm just saying. They pay for that.
Well, no, but that's why we want you focused.
All right, that's good.
We took what was being discussed in the kickoff hour.
Let's just line it up
in the
bit,
commercial break into that particular segment, and it was one of those moments I couldn't stop laughing.
I know.
Yeah,
it had nothing to do with what you were doing.
Yeah, 15 million was funny.
Yeah, I could tell.
He said there were 15 million meals.
Yeah.
I didn't.
I know you didn't, but in my mind, you did.
Oh, really?
Yeah. When I retell it,
I knew Helmsy that Daddy had you cracked up because I was like, we
were talking about something personal.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I mean, I can't share it on the air, and it was something about a family.
Nasty personal?
No, it was something family.
Nasty.
Dirty minds.
No, see how you do it? I mean, you got me saying 15 million.
15 million meals.
If I say that, you're nasty.
That's a lot of meals. Just saying.
All right. But go ahead. Go ahead, snot. Never mind.
Snot box.
Yeah.
You couldn't come up with snot
box?
box?
I was going to say something else, and I actually
Drugstore cowboy.
So today, would y'all please quit? Let's just talk about it because y'all are looking up.
What? There was something different there.
ESPN.
I just saw a big celebration at a basketball.
ESPN keeps, and they've been in the news. We not.
You don't need to go here.
Okay, well then let's quit.
We don't need.
I don't
look. I got to move a big boy today. I don't have time for that email.
Okay.
Do y'all think Big Boy's excited about his move?
I just took a picture of him and put it on my Instagram story of him sitting there, and I was like, he has no idea what's about to happen.
What did we do with that big Santa hat he wore during the holidays?
I was going to ask you about that.
Should be back there.
Okay, because we need to
keep it?
The tape's still on his head. The Velcro.
Yeah. Then I want to put it on him and have him ride down the highway with the Christmas.
That would be funny. Will it stay?
I don't know. You had it last.
Had what last?
That hat.
Dang,
I didn't have the hat. It should be back there.
Jacksonville had his Christmas parade last
I'm just saying
night.
we're making up stuff, so
we could have put him in it.
The what?
Jacksonville had their Christmas parade last night. We could have put Big Boy in it.
Yeah, that wouldn't have been inconvenient at all.
Yeah, I'd have done it.
Oh, that's so good. It's already over.
If I'd have known.
Hey, man, I'd have done that if I'd have known.
But it would be kind of good for him to be in a parade.
It would.
Well, let's.
He's gonna be in one today.
We need to find the hat, the Santa hat.
Could I go real serious just for a second and then move on?
I'll say this about the hat: if we don't find the hat, we ought to remove the tape because I don't like that Velcro.
I know, but I'm afraid it would pull the paint off.
We need to touch him up. We need to get a painter to touch him up,
buddy.
Oh, he's okay. He's got a few battle scars.
Buddy, I'm wanting to take care of him.
Everybody's elbows got scars.
Yeah, he's got a few battle scars. He's been around. He was out on the bluff for years.
Yeah. But you're right. If we had somebody come in, touch. But
that's going to happen.
Yeah, I don't know who's going to organize that one. Look, we're going to be lucky just to get him.
I don't even know where you would go to that. Who you call an artist?
Let me Google painting Big Boy. What if there was somebody?
I bet there's a local artist that would do it.
Oh, who knows?
Okay, Helmsy at rickandbubba.com.
Huh?
You got to have certain kind.
What's my budget for this, and I'll take care of it. Huh?
I don't know if they're going to
probably should have done this a month ago.
No, we got to get him settled first because we don't want to paint him now.
That's a good spin.
And then put him in the truck and take him down, and some
that's a good one.
rock come off an 18-wheeler and hit him.
Well, so this here made a good point today. We're going to get him in there, and he's going to be too big, and they're going to say, "Oh, I'm sorry, guys, he's here to stay," and we're going to have to walk around him all the time.
Or we can just chip him apart and throw him in a garbage can. One of the two.
What?
He's fiberglass.
He can hear us. And for some of you that said he is just, he's just a statue. That's not
No, he's a member of the crew. Now, granted, he's been in the closet for a while.
Yeah,
I think we've got plenty of room down there. I don't really understand.
Yeah, Speedy threw it out there.
Well, I'm just saying it's a possibility.
Do you know something I don't know? I mean, we talked about several places for him to go, and I think they're out of the way.
I have no idea what the place even looks like.
Greg, I would like to see you get serious about the place and going down and look at it at some point.
I don't think that it's something that I know that y'all don't. I'm just saying that we get him in there, and I know how we are.
I'm not
it's
sure
like
I'll get there.
The idea is great, and then now he's in there. And I think it's going to be awesome to have him in there. And I mean, he's going to finally come out of the
I'm
story.
going to get tired of him in there.
Okay, let me ask you this. If you had to remove Big Boy or the Wheel of Meat, which one would you choose?
Well, see, it's not fair because I hadn't had to deal. You talking about when we used to have to deal with Big Boy?
Yeah,
it's been a while.
No, just in the room.
So you're saying you're going to like
a permanent fixture?
Yeah, permanent fixture. If you could only take one to the studio.
Well, the wheel. Well, first of all, the wheel's got to be there because we still use it.
No, we don't have to do.
You're saying all that's clear?
All that's clear, free and clear.
The wheel's going to take up less room.
It's really you keep the wheel.
Yeah, takes up less room.
You just like playing those drums, don't you? Are the drums going?
Yeah.
Do we have a place for those?
Yeah.
Not with Big. It and Big Boy.
You got to look at the drawing. It's going to be in the TV room.
It and Big Boy together now. You got to pick one or the other.
Yeah. Adler.
I noticed when Adler did the drawing, he included all of his stuff. Did you notice that?
Oh yeah,
the
that
couch,
drawing.
the drums.
He even drew himself.
He did. with long hair, which I thought was kind of cool. He has been working in a little room for a long time, and he needs more space, and so
little man in a little room.
He's gonna get it. So I'm happy that he's getting an upgrade. He needs one. All right, so we take a break.
Some new equipment in there too.
Yeah, look at that.
Daddy's excited.
Saw a lot of Sony on some boxes too.
Somebody
one.
means business,
or was it Panasonic? I can't remember.
It was Sony.
I thought so. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back, and I got some polish. I'm a shine Big Boy up a little bit.
No, wait till we get down there.
Well, no, I just want him to look good in on the road.
It's like he's in a. It's like
he's.
The gnats are gonna hit it.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Rejoice, rejoice, Emmanuel shall come to thee, O Israel. Rejoice, rejoice, Emmanuel shall come to thee, O Israel. Rejoice.
So what is it that comes to mind when you think about Christmas? Is it your family traditions or the things you enjoy at the holidays? Maybe you think about the Christmas story itself, the wise men, the shepherds, that little baby lying in a manger in Bethlehem. But what if I told you that the story of Christmas started long before all that? The Bible tells us the story of a man named Abraham in the Old Testament. Abraham didn't seem to have anything special about him. He wasn't a king. He wasn't a ruler. In fact, he seemed to be a nobody from nowhere. But God came to Abraham and gave him a promise. He spoke to Abraham and said, I am going to make you the father of not only a great family, I'm going to make you the father of a great nation. God said to Abraham, your descendants will outnumber the stars. But Abraham had a problem when he heard this promise. How in the world is this going to happen? I don't have any kids. I'm even getting old in age. I'm beyond the age to have children and to think about a family at this point. And that's the problem with the promise, isn't it? We love the possibility of a promise fulfilled, but we hate the waiting. After a long wait, Abraham gets to see this promise come to fruition as he gets to hold his son Isaac, the promise of God fulfilled. But then the story seems to come to a screeching halt. All of a sudden, what was a promise fulfilled seems to be a dream shattered, because God says to Abraham, Abraham, that son that I've just provided, I want you to now lay him on an altar. I want you to sacrifice your only son. Imagine what Abraham must have been feeling. You see, God is inviting Abraham to consider something that's very challenging. He's laying a question before him. Do you love me for who I am, Abraham? Or do you just love me for what I can provide? So Abraham journeys up the mountain. He has his son Isaac with him, and this is not your typical father-son hike through the woods. Abraham lays his son on the altar just as God has told him to do. And in that moment where he's wondering what will God provide, something miraculous takes place. There beside the altar is a ram tangled in the bush, a ram to be laid on the altar in place of Isaac. And it seems like right then and there, in that moment, something changed for Abraham. Up until this point in the story, he has looked at God with the question, when? When are you going to give me what you've told me you will give me? And now, all of a sudden, he's not just looking to God for what he can provide, but he's looking to God for who he is. Abraham has realized he is not the center of this story, but God is. This is a beautiful revelation for Abraham to understand. That place at that altar where Isaac was laid and was going to be sacrificed, that place was given a name. That name in the Bible is Jireh, and it means God will provide.
I'll never be more loved than I am right now. Wasn't holding you up, so there's nothing I can do to lay you down. It doesn't take a trophy to make you.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio!
Rick and Bubba,
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba,
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba,
I can't start another.
Rick and Bubba.
It is 6 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us. A brand new hour has begun. We start this hour with the national anthem. It's 8.5 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is the number, and we thank you all for being with us today. Come on. Here we go. December's here. Here come December. Tomorrow, the first gift in the 12 working days of Christmas happens tomorrow, and it might as well go to you. Why not? It ain't gonna happen if you're not listening or watching tomorrow, though. I can tell you that. That's one way you won't win. Hey, we got Speedy, we got the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, and Eddie Van Adler. And their team, Rick and Bubba, they've already given you a kickoff hour. Thank you, fellas. Now, Bubba and I will join the gang as we go forward. And we got a lot going on today. Big Boy moves to his new home today. We will carry that as much as we can live for you here on today's edition of the Rick and Bubba Show. Big Boy will discuss that, goes to his new home. The Bible study back today. That happens at the normal time. Look for that on our YouTube channel at noon Central, 1 o'clock Eastern. It'll be archived soon after. Willa Meek could spend today. That's out there on the program, and we break down the stories that have happened since the last time that we were here. And then right there he sits, the silver-tongued one. The man with a golden voice, professional lunch eaters, man of the year, the inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get our hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey!
There he is.
Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Merry Christmas.
Yeah,
and
you too.
welcome to a white trash Christmas.
Well, yes. Yeah, there it is. I'll sing it. It's Christmas now. First day of December. We'll start with this.
It's a white trash Christmas.
Everybody, let's go.
Daddy, get the gun for when the reindeer come. Mama said she could get if we kill us one.
Come on, y'all.
We both love hunting cause it's so much fun.
It's a white trash Christmas.
Sing it.
We got 7 cats scratching fleas
Underneath the artificial tree.
Go.
Walmart certificate in my stocking.
Mama's always queen of one-stop shopping.
Bacon, eggs, and beer for Santa.
God bless us, everyone. God bless us, everyone.
Let's all sing it together. Nobody holding back. Nobody holding back.
The only snow I see is on my sister's shoulder. When our cousin comes over, he likes to hold her. She best get in the kitchen, just like I told her. It's a white trash Christmas.
Look at Big Boy getting in
We got
position.
turkey and spam, beans and yams.
Papa's having flashbacks to Vietnam.
Let's go.
Grab the kids, go run and hide.
Take shelter underneath the double wide.
Bacon, eggs,
And beer for Santa. God bless us, everyone.
Everybody.
God bless us, everyone.
We got another verse, Bubba. There's still another verse.
Come on.
Let's go.
Mama spent the last of her welfare check to buy Grandpa a carton of cigarettes. But she knows it'll make his best Christmas yet. It's a
White trash Christmas.
Sing it if it hits a little close
The
to home.
dog went took another
all right.
dump on the floor. Mama's making up a fresh batch of s'mores. Daddy got drunk and hit his head on the door. It's a
White trash Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
My presents are wrapped in the comic strips.
Goodwill shirts and deodorant.
Let's go.
Fresh beef jerky and a 6 of Miller
Take it
Lite.
off.
We'll
We'll
be
be having us a party on Christmas night.
Yes.
bacon, eggs, and beer for Santa.
God bless us, everyone.
Bacon, eggs, and beer for Santa.
God bless us, everyone. God bless us, everyone.
God bless us, everyone. Yeah. All right, let me get this out of the way. That is Zach Tyson, ZACHTISON. Yes, it is on iTunes. White Trash Christmas, Zach Tyson, a Rick and Bubba standard. A Rick and Bubba standard. All right, so.
Boy, that just, there's some songs that go right down the chimney, so to speak, right on target, and that is one of them.
I tell you what, if that doesn't get you ready for a Rick and Bubba Christmas, nothing will. Huh? Well, anything else? Bubba, look out there. There's Big Boy.
Yep, there he is, Rick. See Speedy's polishing him
You know,
up there.
I've felt bad.
Look, he's in the fresh air
for
a while.
The last 14 years, Big Boy, we have not treated you well. And I apologize for our indecisiveness.
Yeah, he went from his own bluff to storage.
Our inability to find you a straight-up home. an opportunity has presented itself. Bubba, with every obstacle or hassle, if you'll look, there's always opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
And none of us want to move, but we need to, and on the other end of it, it'll be fine. But for Big Boy and for Adler, this is going to be an upgrade. And so Big Boy is now going to be in a permanent spot where every day when we come to work, like it was, at one part of our history, we'll be able to see him. And you remember how much his face meant to us? And how he got to us to begin with is Rick and Bubba legend and folklore. He came all the way from Michigan.
That's a long way.
As a listener named Big Boy Roy. Think about it. We didn't know who Roy was at that time.
Yep.
And he took Speedy and Don Juan to Michigan. They found this Big Boy statue. After hearing Bubba and I talk about what he meant to us as little boys, brought him on a trailer in a Trans Am, just like Burt Reynolds and Smokey and the Bandit. And they brought that thing all the way home. Speedy dressed, of course, as the Bandit. In an uncomfortable moment, we also had one of our interns dress as Sally Field in the wedding dress.
Sure.
And Don Juan DeMarco, in a bit of a stretch as far as casting, played the snowman. And so we brought that thing all the way from Michigan to Alabama and set him up in a permanent spot. As radio and the cruelty of our business can be, we ended up leaving that company and going to another one. And when we went to this studio, there was just no place for him. And we tried something for a little while. We'd roll him out, roll him back up. Everybody started to resent that. And but the audience loves him, and they want to see him. And I like seeing him, and I love that he'll be set up inside the new studio, and we'll see him every day.
Yeah, and I think we'll need it to make us feel at home.
I do too.
Yeah,
that's how you need something familiar.
Yeah.
When you go to something unfamiliar.
Yeah.
So
I just hope he doesn't take up too much room.
Yeah. Well, if he does, so what? I mean, look over there. What good is that corner right there? if he was sitting in that corner, wouldn't it look better than what it looks right now? Look at all the stuff laying over there. So anyway, we will look at that right there. He's ready to go. So if you're in the Birmingham home market, you may see Big Boy.
Look at him shine
in the back of a truck with Speedy in the Good Time Gang carrying him to set him up at the new studio.
Speedy's working pretty hard cleaning him up.
He looks great.
Do you think maybe after we get to where we're going,
maybe he wants him to look good for the trip? He's got to do it again.
Yeah, he's got to do it again.
A lot of bugs.
Yeah.
Well, not this time.
I tell you one thing. I just saw Speedy, with that rag right then. No wonder Big Boy smiled.
Yeah, Rick.
But anyway,
I thought I seen him. Well, no. He's grinning ear to ear. Rick, he'll be the one in the check it overalls if you get confused.
That's right.
In case there's any question.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, but if you look at Bubba and I, my face, Bubba's head, if we were in the back of the truck, we'd have to tell you which one was Big Boy. Big Boy making his move to the new studio. He heads to the Ocho today. We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba coming up.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
ocean so I wouldn't drown. You've never been closer than you are right now. You are Jireh, you are enough. Jireh, you are enough. And I will be content in every circumstance. You are Jireh, you are enough. Forever enough, always enough, more than enough. Forever enough, always enough, more than enough. I don't wanna forget how I feel right now on the mountaintop. I can see so clear what it's all about. You stay by my side when the sun goes down. I don't wanna forget how I feel right now. Jireh, Jireh, you are enough. Oh, Jireh, you are enough. Yeah, I will be content in every circumstance. You are Jireh, you are enough. Forever enough, always enough, more than enough. Oh, forever enough, always enough. You're more than enough, enough.
If he dresses the lilies with beauty and splendor, how much more will he clothe you? How much more will he clothe you? If he watches over every sparrow, how much more does he love you? How much more does he love you? If he dresses the lilies with beauty and splendor, how much more will he clothe you? How much more will he clothe you? If he watches over every sparrow, how much more does he love you? 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 How much more? Jireh, you are enough.
22 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Merry Christmas from all of us here. So, yes, we will carry the, as much as we can, the adventure of Big Boy's latest move to a spot where he will be solidified in the new unnamed studio. That move for him is today, because they have to take a window out because of the enormity of his head to put him in. So we had to do this on a day that the work crew can remove the window to get him in. So anyway, so he'll be a permanent fixture. So when you come to Golden Ticket seats in the future, getting a picture with Big Boy will be no problem, because he'll be sitting there in the same room with you. So that'll be kind of cool. So that's happening today. This is one of those things, Bubba, when you want to give a shout out, but you wish you had more detail. But unfortunately, the person who asked us to do this, they gave a lot of detail about what was going on. It was actually an extremely lengthy message on my office phone. But the details beyond Pastor Tim in Cincinnati, Ohio, were hard to find. But I was one of the people, of course, that loves Pastor Tim, that's a member of his church, said that Pastor Tim loves the Rick and Bubba Show. He is in Cincinnati, Ohio. He is sick, and he's been in the hospital a while. And he says, it's and that listening to this show gives him some energy and helps him to smile and keeps him updated, and he loves the show. And one of the members of the church left a message on my office phone. Could we just today say, hey, hello, Pastor Tim. We love you. Thank you for listening. I hope your recovery gets completed sooner than later. And we're just thankful for what you do for the kingdom, but we're also thankful for your support of this program. And if God has used us to play any role to give you some encouragement when you need it, we're honored. And you certainly have people that love you. And thanks for listening to us there. And you know, when you think about the Rick and Bubba audience there in Cincinnati, you have to give some credit to Chuck. You know, Chuck from Cincinnati started out, I think, one time as the first listener ever in Cincinnati.
Right.
They've never had their own terrestrial affiliate, so they've had to find us in various ways. And so, Chuck, this is part of your work. Just want
Thank
you to
you,
know.
Chuck.
But Pastor Tim, we love you, buddy, and a lot of other people do too. And I thank you for listening. All right,
Hang in there, Pastor Tim.
But you know, that he didn't tell me any more than other than Pastor Tim.
Yeah.
So that's all right. You know, that's how everybody knows him, and you know who we're talking about. All right, so we got some things to unpack today. We do have a lot to work through. I mean, we are moving big boy. Tomorrow we start the 12 working days of Christmas. That's big. The first gift will be given away tomorrow. We're involved in moving all of us here, and we continue to find stuff and updates on that. But in the world, and you did clarify, Bubba, and we do need to clarify this, but it is kind of a and Adler, I know you're putting together the videos of today. If you have that, let me know. I'm going to talk about Chris Cuomo. But CNN has suspended Chris Cuomo. Bubba, you were talking yesterday, and we talked as a show that it looked like this was pending.
Yeah. He's suspended indefinitely, which is not fired. It's kind of hanging out there in limbo.
Yeah.
Cut 2, Rick, is going to be is it who's Anderson? What's his name?
Anderson
Cooper. He sat in for Cuomo last night and read a statement from CNN, and it's cut 2, and Adler has that.
I hear you.
Tubin, John Dean, appreciate it. Some news now about this network. It involves Chris Cuomo, the host of Cuomo Prime Time. New documents released this week indicated that Chris was more intimately involved than previously known in helping his brother, former New York Governor Andrew Cuomo, craft a defense amid a flurry of sexual misconduct allegations. Here's a statement released tonight from a CNN spokesperson. Quote, the New York Attorney General's office released transcripts and exhibits Monday that shed new light on Chris Cuomo's involvement in his brother's defense. The documents, which we were not privy to before their public release, raised serious questions. The spokesperson continued, quote, when Chris admitted to us that he had offered advice to his brother's staff, he broke our rules, and we acknowledged that publicly. But we also appreciated the unique position he was in and understood his need to put family first and jobs second. However, these documents point to a greater level of involvement in his brother's efforts than we previously knew, the spokesperson added. As a result, we have suspended Chris indefinitely, pending further evaluation. Second hour of 360 is right after the break.
So there you go. That you could tell that we might as well have asked Anderson Cooper to eat nails. That was
tough for him.
For them to have to say, "Hey, we were everything that was being alleged about Chris Cuomo apparently starting to look more and more like it was worse than we let on." And to their credit, once that came out publicly and we all knew about it, they had no choice, and they have suspended him indefinitely, which is not fired. But it's on
pending further investigation.
Yeah.
But it is step one.
Yeah. Funny, the reports are, I saw a story where MSNBC made it through the night without mentioning him. Fox News covered it every hour, top of the hour.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, you can count on that. MSNBC, it's like you hand them a hot potato. Ooh, I don't want that. Of course, that means it's not news, just so y'all know.
Yeah, exactly.
Because that's a news story. It really doesn't matter what network you are.
Hey, how about this? At least CNN mentioned it.
Right.
They did have a statement.
Right. So anyway, we'll. I don't know what will happen after that. Do you think that they'll eventually get rid of him?
I think they're going to be hard pressed not to. Because, there's already a lot of pressure on them. I don't think their viewership is near what it used to be. This is kind of funny. I was thinking about it. Back when we were in college, at the college radio station, we got CNN News, and we thought that was a big deal.
Yeah.
And glad to have it. And we actually had someone who had worked there that was on that at the time. And that was a really big deal and very sought after. And I don't hear many of their affiliates out there now.
That's kind of how I got my internship there. I was proud to be there.
Oh, of course, it used to be a big deal.
Yeah.
Well, and the sad part is, and it explains a lot of the response, especially to our country by the rest of the world. If you travel the world, so I think in our mind, we think that they, like us, begin to get access to all the other points of view. And here in America, where you have choices, not many people choose CNN. But there's many places around the world, that's all they have.
Yeah, and if you travel, if you're in the airport, that's all you get is the CNN airport version. And but, I mean, I think when Ted had it to begin with, and Ted Turner's a big-time liberal, but he also was a big-time capitalist. And I do think he believed in doing it the right way. But you see that you're talking about mission creep. It really has crept since his time with it, and it's become something totally different.
Yeah, it's. I believe I'm going to document that twice of mission creep. I love it.
Yeah, well,
it's.
Is that you're on the air? Did I use it before today?
But I like that.
Yeah, I think you know what it means.
Yeah.
It's like we start out one thing, we end up something
with Bill
else.
Maher said that about the word phobia. He said, well, that's had quite the mission creep.
It really has.
Bottom of the hour. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Oh, holy night, the stars are brightly shining. It is the night of our dear Savior's birth. Long lay the world in sin and error pining, till he appeared and the soul felt its worth. A thrill of hope, the weary world rejoices, for yonder breaks a new and glorious morn. Fall on your knees, oh, hear the angel voices, oh,
Truly he taught us to love one another. His law is love, and his gospel is peace. Chains shall he break, for the slave is our brother, and in his name all oppression shall cease. Sweet hymns of joy in grateful chorus praise, we let all within us praise his holy name. Fall on your knees, oh, hear the angel voices, oh, night divine, oh, night divine. how silently the wondrous gift is given.
So God imparts to human hearts the blessing of His hand. No ear may hear His coming, but in this world of sin, where meek souls will receive Him still, the dear Christ enters in.
35 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. We're back. Thank you for being with us as we start working our way toward the end of another Rick and Bubba year. Lord willing, we come back in January. We celebrate our 28th birthday from a brand new studio, which we'll all name together. And once we figured yesterday that it ranks number 8 in our studios in the history, a lot of momentum for something involving Omega or Ocho. All right, so goodrx.com/Bubba, teaming up with the Rick and Bubba Show. You may be overpaying for your prescriptions unnecessarily. As you know, your prescriptions, they may vary as much as $100 on their cost from pharmacy to pharmacy. Well, the good news is the number one most downloaded health app, goodrx.com/Bubba, their app's the most downloaded in the health industry, and here's why. Because with goodrx.com/Bubba, they instantly compare prices on your prescription at pharmacies in your neighborhood, and they save you up to 80%. It's free, it's easy, and only takes a few seconds, and you can find discounts for prescriptions at pharmacies like CVS, Kroger, Walgreens, Rite Aid, Walmart, and more. Check the website. You can also use the app, as I mentioned, and it is the number one most downloaded medical app. Go to goodrx.com/Bubba. It is very simple. Doesn't cost you anything. goodrx.com/Bubba. There's also a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. A lot of times it'll be better than your insurance or your Medicare copay. All right, so college football playoff. The only ranking that matters is now out, and this heads into the conference championships coming up this weekend.
So we'll have one more after that, right?
Yeah, well, and that'll decide it. So
this is week 9.
So here, if we were to play the playoffs today, Bubba, who would be playing?
It would be Georgia, Michigan, Alabama, and Cincinnati. Okay. Oklahoma State on the outside looking in. Number 6, Notre Dame. 7, Ohio State. 8, Ole Miss. 9 is Baylor. 10 is Oregon. Who did Oklahoma State lose to?
Iowa State. Yeah.
Who, Greg?
Correct.
Iowa State.
Iowa State. That's
Wow.
That's one of those little dangerous little teams.
It is.
Yeah.
This, and I get it when we see these.
How about if
terms
they
of the
hadn't lost
contract.
that, they would be in the mix.
Oh yeah, but the fact that Brian Kelly leaves Notre Dame and they still have a shot at the playoffs is just bizarre.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, if Cincinnati loses and Oklahoma State loses, they're in. Notre Dame is in.
And Cincinnati has to play 11-1 Houston, right?
They do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, by the way,
what I said's not far fetched from happening. By the way, and I blame Bubba for bringing it up 2 weeks ago when he started talking about Notre Dame being in the mix, and I said, "There's no way."
Talking about mission creep. Houston is sitting at 11-1, and they're only 21 in the country. Have they just had a real weak schedule? That just seems because they have a lot of teams with 3 losses in front of them. That looks strange.
Well, I could run off some of their games here, and you would go, "Okay, I see that."
So wouldn't their schedule look very similar to Cincinnati's?
Well, the only difference
Minus
is
Notre Dame.
Notre Dame.
Minus Notre Dame. Yeah.
That helps them a lot.
It does.
Right. It does.
Especially
It
with
does.
Notre
That's
Dame
why
still
they're there.
with one
Right.
loss.
Yeah, if that Notre Dame game wasn't there,
Oh, yeah.
it'd be the same teams.
So let me ask you this: a big question mark. If Oklahoma State loses and Cincinnati loses, but Alabama loses on a last-second kick, do they make it in front of Notre Dame, who's 11-1?
What about
No.
Did you say Oklahoma State?
Yeah, they both lose.
Okay.
Oklahoma State and Cincinnati lose, which is very likely. It could happen.
Yeah.
And Alabama loses on a walk-off field goal.
No,
I think the 2 losses are going to hurt.
Yeah, especially after the way they played against Auburn.
And not just Auburn.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
they've
Arkansas.
Alabama has had more close
Several
games
games.
this year, and we heard the rant from Coach Saban, and I agree with his rant. I certainly understand it. But when you're doing a only 4-team playoff, or before what used to be only 2, they do look at the body of work, and this year's Alabama team has not dominated. And here's what's hurting Alabama. The teams that played them close don't have good records.
Yeah.
So these are not dominant teams. Texas
A&M's
got 4 losses. Yeah, Auburn's got 6.
Florida played them well.
Yeah, Auburn had 5 losses. Auburn had 5 losses. Florida played them close. Florida's terrible. So that will haunt Alabama if they lose. Now, if they win, then they'll be fine.
Do they jump
But
like
then,
Michigan plays Iowa?
What do you do with Georgia though if they do win?
Well, that's what I was going to say.
Georgia's in, I think.
Yeah, Georgia's
Either way.
in. I think they're in.
Yeah.
And now, but if Alabama beats Georgia, and Michigan barely beats Iowa in their conference championship game, does Alabama jump them to 1?
Yes, because beating Georgia is a much bigger deal.
Y'all, I've got to. Can I just share this with y'all?
And then
I was really glad to see Michigan get back because they were a powerhouse.
Yeah, they
growing
need to
up,
be
and
Yeah, they do.
I've got a terrible feeling they're going to lose.
Bubba.
Yeah,
You're probably right. That's so Harbaugh-like.
Yeah.
You know.
Yes.
I mean,
so they're out then. They're out because that gives them 2 losses.
Y'all, that is my upset fear of the championship
you're all
weekend.
over that. I agree with you.
All right, well, let's say Michigan and Alabama both lose. They're both out.
Yes.
And then Oklahoma State loses. So I guess it's Georgia,
Now
Cincinnati, Notre Dame, and you're going to give
State will
but
be
everybody
back
else has 2 losses. Ohio State has
Well,
2. Ole
now,
Miss
if you
has
do
2.
that,
Notre
then,
Dame has 2.
Then you have to look at the best 2
I say
loss
put
teams.
Houston up there.
If Houston, give it to Houston. If they beat Cincinnati,
I would think Alabama,
I do too.
depending on how they lose
Yeah.
and Michigan loses, would stay in there.
Yeah, I do. I believe
because
that.
of all this behind them.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
This is you about a year to expand it.
Good
This will be a
night.
year to expand it.
Yeah,
There's
what a mess.
There's something for some reason I'd like to see Oklahoma State
I
in
would
this,
know.
just to see
Yes.
I
Gundy
watched
in
them
there.
play the other night. It was
They're
really
good.
They're good.
I just
and
want
it
to
was
see
fun.
Gundy. Now he's trimmed his mullet, right?
He has.
A little bit, but did
It's
you
still
see him?
cool hair,
Did
but-
you see him walk down the sideline the other night in the game? And they were like, "Why is he 20 yards from the play?" And he walks down there and he's got his arms, folded, and he's sitting there just kind of watching the game. He looks over at the reporter and just starts having a conversation with her, like, "This kid's something else, isn't he?" Just like he's just kind of hanging out.
I didn't realize he'd been there as long as he had.
Yeah.
It's like
And
15,
won a
16
ton.
years.
He's
something.
won a ton of games too.
And played there.
Yeah, played there.
Now, did I hear one of the reporters say that with the win over Georgia Tech, Georgia has more wins than they've ever had in one season? Of course, the season's longer now than it used to be too.
Yeah.
But more even than when they won the national title against went in 11.
Yeah, because that
back
used
then?
to be 10 games.
There
There weren't as
Right.
many games.
Yeah.
Weren't as many games. So that's why it's hard to
Kirby
compare
Smart's carried them to new levels.
Well, you know what? He has turned that team into, the dig on Georgia used to be they get all these 5-star recruits and they can't quite get there, and now they're not there yet.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks like that the kind of players that keep committing to Georgia are starting to get on the field in multiple positions, not just a few.
Well, you know what the problem was?
The way it should look.
They all were turning pro early.
Yeah.
I mean, you look at the pro teams. I mean, it's just scattered with Georgia players from those years, even before Kirby got there. I mean, running backs and quarterbacks and linemen everywhere.
Well, his defense.
If you can't get, really having someone play that's a senior is a big deal.
It is.
I think, because your maturity level. I mean, you saw that, I think, in the Auburn game. Some guys that really have not played to their height, they did against Alabama that were seniors.
Yeah.
So, that really hurts a team when somebody heads out as a sophomore or junior.
Well, even though he's a head coach now, all his expertise in defense, they got really, really great athletic defensive players, but they now also have a really good defensive coach who's overseeing the whole thing. And I know that he's – and Saban, came from a defensive background too. But I think that, man, when you got a defense that athletic and that good, your offense just doesn't need to get you beat.
Yeah. And we were talking about a stat in the hall yesterday that Brad Edwards with ESPN will be with us later in the week to break down all the conference games. But he said that Alabama is an underdog for the first time in 93 games.
How about that?
That says a lot about your program, doesn't it?
does. Yeah, 93. That's a big.
93 games.
Yeah, I mean, Alabama's body of work, as we've said 1,000 times,
is the best that college football has ever seen in the Division I division, and because I'm always going to call it that. But again, just because,
or as I like to call modern times, that's times that I remember.
Right? They can they can.
They were pretty good before that, but
they were.
I can't attest to that.
Yeah, but what Saban has done to Alabama in this era, considering all the changes.
Yeah.
We had dinner last night. Mom and Dad were over, and young Broderick was there, and Dad and I began to discuss with Brody, and even though the mom has seen it, and Sherry was somewhat aware of it, talking to me. By the time we were done, Brody said, honestly, bottom line, what he said, I had no idea the game of football has changed as dramatically as it has.
Oh, yeah.
When I told him the things that were allowed and common and the way the game was played, he was like, that's unbelievable. I said, targeting was taught. That's how you play defense.
Yeah.
You get a defensive player, you take him out. Your helmet is a weapon. It is not even for your protection. It is for applying damage. I said, Bertie, there was a time we blocked below the waist everywhere, all over the field.
Oh, yeah.
Blindside blocks is what you were trying to get.
Rick, as a wide receiver,
you
you couldn't wait for a crackback.
Yeah.
Oh, those were brutal.
Oh, yeah.
It's payback time.
Brutal. I remember the only thing you would get from a warning from whoever's watching the defense, this is all they would say. Do you remember this? Because you just drill the quarterback, be carried out of fake, just completely kill him. And you get up and you tell the referee, I thought he had the ball, and the referee say, that was close. Hey, I'm watching you. That's not a penalty, but that was close.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Meteorologist Wes Wyatt, as we approach the final few days, counting down to the arrival of Christmas. I know a lot of snow fans out there are wanting some snow for Christmas. Well, sorry, snow fans. Not seeing a white Christmas this year. As we count down to Christmas, we're talking some warmer weather, and you can see that Christmas Day forecast, high temperatures in the 70s. Sorry, snow fans. Countdown to Christmas, we're talking some warmer weather. You can see that Christmas Day forecast, high temperatures in the 70s.
like you cares a whole awful lot. Nothing is going to get better. It's not.
Throughout many generations, the promise that God had made to Abraham came to fruition as this family grew into a nation. Now let me tell you another story about the kings of this nation. So the first king of this nation was a man named Saul, who was given to them to be their leader. And as time went on, they realized another king needs to be anointed to follow in Saul's footsteps. So God sent a prophet named Samuel to the house of Jesse, a man who had many sons. And so as he's looking at Jesse's sons, he sees these strong, athletic, courageous leaders. He sees these young men who appear to be fit to be a king. But with each one, God says, no, he's not the one. Samuel looks at Jesse and says, well, do you have any other sons? There was one more son, but he was the run of the litter. In fact, he was just left out in the field watching over his father's sheep, not even considered as one who might be worthy to be the king. But when Samuel looked at David, he knew that he was the one. So there's the promise of God. David has been anointed to be the next king of this great nation. He's sent to the king's palace to learn and to grow and to serve with Saul. But David quickly began to flourish, and everything that he touched appeared to go well, and people loved David and Saul.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba.
I can't start another
Rick and Bubba.
day without 'em, brother.
9 minutes to the top of the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. O'Reilly Auto Parts upcoming events. Now, this also can help you on your Christmas shopping, too. So a couple of upcoming events. Today, we're going to focus on the manchurch.com because that's on the ones where there's dates actually left in the year. If you go to rickandbubba.com, all that starts in 2022. But at the manchurch.com under events, there's a couple of things I want to draw your attention to, and a couple of them will help you with your gift ideas, too. So in the O'Reilly Auto Parts upcoming events, if you want to get out and see some of the guys from Team Man Church, now Olive Branch Church in Ashland, Alabama, Lee Moore, who works with Team Man Church, he's been a sports chaplain for years, outstanding man of God, but they're going to pull together their entire association of churches there to hear about the men's discipleship strategy from the manchurch.com. And yes, you will get a message from Lee Moore as well. So that's December the 6th. So that's coming up next week. They're in Ashland, Alabama. So make plans to go out and see Lee, hear that message, and if you're a church there or a men's group, you want to find out about our strategy, he'll lay that out for you. On December the 11th, Mark Garnett will be at West Mobile Baptist Church. They're doing a man church there. And then on December the 16th, Mac Brunson, my pastor, and if you've never heard Mac Brunson preach and teach, boy, you have missed out. Make plans to be there at First Baptist Church in Opelika as they continue to roll through the strategy. This is their next man church. I understand they're even going to have I think a meat cutting board where somebody just going to be slicing meat. So go see that. Mac Brunson will be speaking there on December the 16th.
Like a charcuterie board.
Yeah. But a man's version. All three of those can be found at themanchurch.com. But also look at rickandbubba.com or themanchurch.com for February the 4th. Now, this is the gift ideas I'm telling you about. Get tickets to the Man event. Charles Billingsley leading worship. Hugh Freeze giving his testimony. I'll be doing a little comedy, but also be doing a message, and even doing one message where Sherry will come out and we'll talk together about what it looks like from a woman's point of view, what the Bible demands of us as husbands, and hearing that from a woman's point of view as well as mine as we talk together. That's the Man event, Olive Baptist Church, February the 4th. It's just one night. You can spend the rest of the weekend in beautiful Pensacola. You can get those tickets at themanchurch.com for February the 4th or rickandbubba.com. And then the Pursuit Men's Conference with Jonathan Evans, Charles Billingsley, Andy Blanks. I'll be speaking there coming up on February 18th and 19th.
those tickets are on sale as well, just for some good stocking stuffers. And you can find that at rickandbubba.com under events or themanchurch.com under events. So you think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get guaranteed low prices, excellent customer service from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. All right, so, Bubba, let's talk Jacksonville State made a splash. We talked about that. Talking about a little college football here. Rich Rod is back. He will now be the head football coach at Jacksonville State University as they move to Division I and into Conference USA. There was, every time this talk about Rich Rod coming back to Alabama brings up the old rumor that in 2007 he turned down the University of Alabama. And people said, well, it's because his wife didn't want to come live in Alabama.
You brought that up yesterday. I think you made him address that at the press conference.
They were living in West Virginia.
Right, I know.
Come on.
That's a good point. But Rich Rod,
New York.
in his press conference as the new coach at Jacksonville State, he addresses and debunks that rumor. Here it is.
There was a belief in 2006 that your wife didn't want to come here. That was debunked.
It's only 100% ridiculous about that. I mean, she was like, somebody said something to her today, sent her a message by today. She's like, "Are you kidding me?" I don't know how that got started. She was excited. She's excited to go anywhere that I wanted to go, but that was 100% rumor, fake news, whatever you want to call it. Because she was excited to go to Alabama or wherever else, and she's really excited about coming here. So, and this town, the geography is very similar to what we kind of grew up in anyway. So, trust me, she's tickled up. She's going to look at houses probably as we speak. She might have already left. I better find her before she offers too much money.
So he says totally false, not true, don't believe it, and we'll take his word for that. And then, of course, you turn down the Alabama job. Greg already said this, but, y'all, when Rich Rod turned down the Alabama job, it's not the program it is right now.
No, it was a rebuild.
It was a rebuild. They had problems, as Coach Saban said the other day. When I first got here, y'all just wanted a win.
Yeah, and listen, right. Rich Rod was hot too. I mean, at West Virginia, he carried them to a top 5 program. I mean, they were in the hunt every year, and he was, hot as a pistol.
And he addresses the turning down of the Alabama job in 2006. Here we go.
There was some thought that you'd come to Alabama a few years ago.
Yeah.
How do you view your career now differently maybe than you did then?
It is. It's been an interesting 14 years to say the least. It worked out great for them. They got the greatest coach of all time. But so many things have happened. And I don't want to say that, like this past year was a reboot, but in a way it kind of was. Like I said, I like to think that I'm a better coach now, and I think than I was a year ago, and certainly I was even 15 years ago. But back then, it wasn't those mega contracts like we got these days, but it was still just a tremendous opportunity. And I'm still grateful to even have the opportunity to have to talk to Alabama at the time. But we at West Virginia, our program was in such a great place then that I decided to stay there. But this is I don't want to say it's a twilight, because then it looks like you're, just kind of riding off into the sunset. I view that in the exact opposite way. Like I'm trying to burst through the door and with a whhole bunch of excitement and a new kind of vigor.
So there you go. He addresses, if you come back to Alabama, you're going to have to address your wife didn't want to live here and how you turned Alabama down in 2006.
Right. Yeah.
Keep in mind, Rich Rod just said in 2006, which really it was a rebuild situation. The state of West Virginia's program was in better shape than Alabama.
And it was.
It was a top 5 at best, top 10 at worst program. They were playing. Remember, we were even talking about it. It was Rich Rod had left, but the program was still riding high, and they beat Clemson in the Orange Bowl like 70-30 something.
They built a good program.
Yeah,
and the quarterback was from Alabama. I think he played at Daphne, and I can't remember his name.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
and he was really, really good.
Yeah, he could run the ball, buddy.
And he went to the NFL, and I think they played him at receiver.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Same they played for the Dolphins.
Was it Geno something?
That was later.
Was that after him?
Yeah, it was Geno Smith, but it was later.
Let me. How about this? Does anybody?
I think he played at Daphne.
It's a long time ago.
You're right. He did play at Daphne. What did I think he wore number 5? Maybe. Did you? Does anybody know the numbers? What's Jacksonville State paying on Rich Rod?
$500K.
$500K. $500,000.
All right. There you go. That's a whole lot more than they paid Dad.
Oh boy,
that's the first thing Greg said.
What are you talking about?
Greg said if we could talk to Dad right now.
Oh, Dad didn't care.
No,
Well,
no,
different world.
Just the numbers, though.
Different world.
Yeah, Dad would have thought that was too much money for
And,
somebody to coach football.
Pat White.
And, you know,
thank you, Ryan. Pat White.
Yep, Pat White.
Pat
White.
Mm-hmm.
What am I was trying to say something else. Pat White. What number was it?
Don't know. Rick went with 5.
I'm
I
going
think
with
it was
5.
15 or something.
Might have been. I'm going with 5 for some reason.
He was awful hard to catch. I know that. So that is a step up in the coaching pay, and thanks to Liberty now, Conference USA has a top level of $4 million.
Yes, they do.
Wow. Hello, Liberty.
It's a long way for $500,000, isn't it?
Oh boy.
Top of the hour. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Saul, in fact, decides he's got to do away with David altogether. He decides he's going to kill the one who had been anointed to be the king. He has to go run. He has to hide. He finds himself hiding in a cave. Imagine that. A promise of God has been made. David, you will be the next king, and now he's on the run, just hiding to try and save his life. God, where are you in all of this? Is this promise really going to be fulfilled? I don't know about you, but for me, I know the waiting is so hard. Wouldn't it just be better if we could dictate the terms of how our story plays out? Wouldn't it be better if we could just be in control of the timing and when things happen? But we all know that's not the way it goes. And David waits. David wonders. David is confused as he struggles to see, will this promise be fulfilled? But if you fast forward the story, David does become the king of this great nation. And God continues to fulfill his promise and even makes David another promise that through his descendants, a kingdom would be established forever. That's right, through David, a forever king would take the throne. But now, we still see David in a cave. He's hiding. He's afraid. He's wondering, will the promise ever be fulfilled as he waits to see what God will do?
Yeah, I don't believe in fairy tales. I guess I've outgrown them. But that doesn't mean I don't believe that there's something bigger than me. 'Cause I've seen it in a hospital room when the doctor said sorry. There's nothing more we can do. Well, it wasn't through. I've never seen a pot of gold, the end of the rainbow. I've got a promise I can hold in the middle of the struggle. God, if you said it, you'll perform it. May not be how I want you to, but here's what I'll do. I'm gonna wait on you. I'm gonna wait on you. I've tasted your goodness. I'm trusting your promise. I'm gonna wait on you. I'm gonna wait on you. I've tasted your goodness. I'm trusting your promise. I'm gonna wait on you. Yeah, I know you've ordered every step. Yeah, you are the author, and there's no predicting what is next. But you hold the future, and all the questions, they come second to the one I know is true. You've always been true. I'm gonna wait on you. I'm gonna wait on you. I've tasted your goodness. I'm trusting your promise. I'm gonna wait on you.
shall renew their strength. They shall mount up on wings like an eagle and soar. They shall walk and not get weary. They shall run and not faint. That's what happens when you wait. Happens when you wait. They that wait on the Lord shall renew their strength. They shall mount up on wings like an eagle and soar. They shall walk and not get weary. They shall run and not faint. That's what happens when you wait. Happens when you wait. I'm gonna wait on you. I'm gonna wait on you. I've tasted your goodness. I'm trusting your
6 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba show from the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport. Broadcast Plaza and Teleport only has 13 shows left, counting today. 12 working days of Christmas. Gift number 1 will be given away tomorrow. This will be the last big year-ender on the 17th at the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport. We move to a new studio. Lord willing, we'll be live from it coming up at the beginning of January for our 28th birthday. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here. And welcome back, Bill Bubba Bussey.
Federally protected trademark. We just thought you'd want to know.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah,
all
all
rights
right.
reserved.
Tell 'em.
Yeah, for those of you that are selling our shirts at Trade Day.
That's right.
Also, Big
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas. Big Boy's leaving today. He's outside. We're moving him to a permanent new location at the unnamed new studio.
That's right.
And we will cover that. Young Scruggs, the engineer, has already arrived.
And he'll be on display 24/7.
24. When
he
you
he won't be stolen.
No, you'll see him in the studio.
Well,
If
you got to get in the studio
Yeah.
to see it.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying we don't have to go get him out of the closet.
But I think when we look around the studio and stuff like that too, you'll see him on the air.
It's
when
gonna
we're
be
doing
awesome.
Stuff. He'll always be in the studio.
That's
Bottom
it.
line.
That's it. And coming out of next
Speedy's
segment,
got a question.
you will see him. You'll see him exit, Rick. We will be pushing him away.
Love you, big boy. Thank you.
It'll be hard to ever get anything set up as cool as Big Boy Bluff was. You got to admit.
No,
that was
not
overlooking the city.
unattainable.
He does
when
need a
Frank
better
got
life.
us a pad and a rail out there, that was too cool.
Let me tell you, Frank Giardina will be in Rick and Bubba history in a place of high honor for that alone.
Yeah.
But don't you agree? He needs a better life. He deserves a better life.
He's been stuck back in that closet.
Yeah,
since pandemic
he's
hit.
older now.
His last 14 years, our treatment,
been quarantined.
our treatment and disregard for him. If that was somebody, if
Look
there,
at that shot.
you know
How
how
young he looks there.
You know how DHR takes children away from parents that they don't know how to take care of them. If there was a version of that for monuments, he should have been taken from us.
Yeah, I don't think there is one, but you're right.
No, you're right.
I hated he had to live back there with a broke down smoker.
Oh yeah, I had to look at it every day.
Every day.
I had a pair of hand trucks.
Do you think he was like Night at the Museum? He comes alive at night. We don't know it.
What if we came and he was sitting in the golden ticket safe?
Let me tell you this. I know
And we
that
bust him at the new one.
I know that doesn't happen, Greg, because of his treatment. He'd have turned desk upside down.
That's true. He'd have
that's
been mad.
true.
He'd have sent a
Imagine.
message.
He
Look
looks
at
so young there.
when he was
Look
on
at
the
that rail.
Yeah,
How
what-
good that is.
oh Bubba, that set
You'd
up.
like to have that rail down at the hunting camp, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I would.
That is a nice
Can I tell you this? I'm going back to that now after all we've been through trying to get him set up permanently again. How did we ever pull that off?
So is that little deal still there, just without Big Boy?
Just a little concrete block.
I guess.
We convinced the.
How did we do that?
Well, there's two things, Rick.
You
We
have-
just did it.
Okay.
We didn't ask.
That's probably what
Ask
happened.
for forgiveness.
And the
not
landlord was
permission.
okay with it.
Well, Bubba has that
Once
look
he
on
knew
his
we did it.
Bubba has that look on his face like he knows what we did, but he don't want to talk about it.
Okay.
Well, it got done. I think Speedy summed it up.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Sometimes you just do it.
Well,
Things happen.
Well, we
Look
know
at that. There he is,
yeah.
right there.
Is that Jim?
That's Jim.
That is
My
Jim.
goodness.
Didn't know Jim had Budweiser shirt.
Is Jim going with you today?
I haven't seen Jim in a while. He used to come see me at Hendrick.
Really?
I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, is he doing all
Hope
right?
he's doing all right.
Hope so.
Email Bubba, Jim. He wants to know.
Does James come see you still?
Sometimes.
Okay.
So, Jim, it may be Scrabble season. I don't know. He
So-
may be off on
you
tour.
know when that starts, when the playoffs start, he just disappears.
You know he's in the top four. You know
Bubba,
he
you
is.
look a lot younger there. Oh, no, it's not you.
That's
Jim,
yes,
right?
Big Boy Roy.
Yeah.
Where's Big Boy Roy at today?
Y'all, there's a band back there. We had a marching band.
Yeah, we did.
I like that I think it knows when they were shooting JT, when Bubba's got his Tuskegee Airman jacket on and got the hair spiked up with that stash.
I think that his shirt said "God's wiser."
Oh, that's even worse. That's
Not
even worse.
Budweiser,
That's
yeah.
even worse.
That is.
Well, he's a sign man, Rick. He likes playing.
No,
on
it's
words.
fine. But when people take like,
I mean, he flips Auburn, Alabama upside down. Remember that one?
That's up
that
there.
little trick he does.
That's all up there where Jesus is my homie and all that kind of stuff. All right, so but anyway, but anyway, I won't. I think he was trying to do something with
Look at
smoking the band.
Boy,
there he goes.
We laid him down.
A lot of pressure today.
Yeah, that's when.
Yeah,
I know.
that's why we need to take our time.
Part of me,
I know, and
part of me wants to hear the traffic report, and they go, "They got something backed up on 280," and you are trying to load him back up.
Can I ask you a question? Should he be facing the direction we're going, or turning around looking at traffic that's behind
I
us?
think he should be. I know. I see
like a parade looking ahead.
The part that he's looking back, and that's probably what it should be.
Because he's going to be
there's-
mooning everybody.
But
behind
I
us.
got it. But there's a side of me that he looks resolute.
Listen, I got it. He's looking.
You know what I'd do? I'd go with the wind resistance, not worry about which way he's looking.
I want him looking backwards as he leaves here, and then once y'all hit 280, turn around looking forward.
See, this is what he does because he's not going to be
He's
with
looking
us.
back at where he's leaving from, and then he wants to look ahead where he's going.
Let me say
that. What?
Let me
well,
say
you know,
this.
he's got wheels on him now, so you have to secure him really good, or he
Yeah.
could go rolling.
Yeah, luckily we can lock those down, and we got lots
For
of
some
straps.
reason, my truck was volunteered for this.
Good.
Yeah.
Because it's sharp.
You know what?
You offered
that's,
it up.
That's a place of
Well,
honor.
Let me tell you, the
I thought y'all
the
would take me
ratchet
up on
strap
it. This is
was a
one of those
game
things where I offered up, hoping nobody would take me up
Yeah,
on
I
it.
could have brought a trailer and done it. I didn't know.
I'll watch it.
here
Now.
we
You
go.
won't bring
Yeah.
that big
It's the
trailer.
classic. Greg also said he could have put him in a Christmas parade, but dadgummit, he just
Yeah, I
it's
just
already
forgot.
been-
Jacksonville had theirs last night. It'd been good to have him in it.
It really would have. Yeah. I'll tell you what
I
you
don't know if
had.
I could have made it back and forth with him.
Greg,
Blowing out.
good news is we got a big old huge truck you can help us move.
There you go. We can do that.
We still got that moving.
Yes, we
I'll
do.
You know,
All right,
what I
baby,
think we
take
should
her
do
on
with the
in there.
mobile assault broadcast vehicle because Bubba and I live very close to where we're going, so I get to see it a good bit.
Mm-hmm.
If we position the mobile assault broadcast vehicle, that thing will come back to serving some sort of purpose.
Right.
Okay. If we position it right, unlike here, by the way, because we never could get things, there were reasons for that. We never had out front a colorful sign that the studio is here with all the other things that are here in this plaza. And there are all kind of reasons why that happened. If we position the mobile assault broadcast vehicle and keep him clean,
It's going to have to
You don't
have
want to
some
get
work
dust
done
on it.
on
Somebody
But
draw.
listen,
You don't want dust on it.
if we position it correctly,
Come to Picasso's.
unlike here, because I'm looking for, I always want to look ahead and be positive. Okay, it's real easy to be negative. I always want to be positive.
That's it.
If it's possible.
Amen. Amen.
If we
Not always, but
if
mostly.
we position this, you will actually, if you're coming to see us, you will come up with a giant billboard facing the main road that you have come to the place of the Rick and Bubba show.
Okay.
If we do that
There
right
we
there,
go. That's it.
facing 119 up on that hill, it'll look fantastic.
Let's say
Let's
Big
do
Boy
it.
doesn't fit. You can sit him on top of the truck.
You could.
To anchor him
Because
high winds would
we've
give
got
him a hard time.
this giant billboard. I know this is a bizarre concept. How about let's use it?
Let's do it.
You know it, and I think
Yeah.
we could set it up. It would look really cool. Now there may be pushback that they don't want us to park the truck that way. But if we can
Right.
pull
We can
that
take
off,
up some
it'll-
lanes.
you'll be able to see it either way.
Yeah,
but I'm
you
talking
will
about
see it.
they'll be able to see it either way. But if we could, there's a way. If it may not be possible,
Hot
that
air balloon.
if you could pull it along a curb. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
And take up a few slots facing that road.
Oh,
As
yeah.
you're coming up that hill, that's what you see coming right to our studio.
That's it.
I mean, that'd be
Mm-hmm.
awesome. Then you get in and look at old Big Boy reach.
There he is.
There he is.
How about that? So anyway, that move will happen if you're in the Birmingham market. You will see a lot of you will see Big Boy going to his new home.
We're going to start moving him now. So wish us luck. We'll try to FaceTime you. And
Real nervous, by the way.
Adler's got a way we can bring you audio and video. We won't be a bip and do it too much, but once the parade starts, we'd like. I think so a little bit of honking just to know. Hey,
No, everybody needs to.
What do you
say-
want people to do?
Honk.
we brought him in here on that flatbed. We made a big deal.
Yeah, we did. Hey,
we
how
did.
about this? Now, y'all do know, and I do not want this because it could be dangerous.
Here we go.
here come the
makes me
challenges.
nervous.
Here
Yeah.
they come.
No, nothing like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what Ryan wants, what he's hoping. He hopes you get him a huge handle.
Well, yeah, he hopes it probably falls down, and there's a news report that there's a broken big boy on 280. Yeah,
he wants the traffic report to be, we got a big boy in the far lane. Didn't hit anybody. And he said he wants you out there with big boy scuff trying to get him back in the back.
Yeah, I know. And how about this? If I was in Louisville, I'd want the same thing.
If I was in Louisville.
Just enjoying the show. You know what I'm saying? Watching it.
Like Speedy, right now, you may hope that there's a traffic jam in Louisville.
That's right.
There you go.
I tell you what I hope. I get a new one of these. You know, this thing comes off every time I push it.
How many times do you think we've touched that and pushed it up and down?
Oh, my goodness. Well, a lot, because, look, it won't stay on.
Yeah.
It's hanging there.
It's hanging in there. A couple more shows, big guy.
All right, we'll come back. 15 minutes past the hour. Big boy. Yep. The process starts for Big Boy going to his new home. And it really, for him, he's going to be better off.
Yeah.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hey, this holiday season.
He will renew your strength, so wait, I stay.
my knees.
21 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. Wheel of Meat is back in play. Could happen at any time on the program. First gift of Rick and Bubba Christmas tomorrow. So make sure you're ready for that. Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, back this weekend. Wednesday Bible study back today. Noon Central Time, 1 o'clock Eastern on our YouTube channel. All right, so Bubba, before we talk about, I've noticed as we get older, and I'll speak for myself here, we're spending more time at the doctor than ever before. People doing tests on us and all that. All right, so here we go.
Here's Big Boy rolling out.
Big Boy is rolling away. We
got a shot of him, Matty?
Yeah, let's wave. There he goes right there. Let's wave at Big Boy as he goes by. They're going to load him into the truck.
See you at the new place.
I love you, Big Boy. Thank you for the joy, and looking at you makes me realize everything's really going to be all right. And I'm glad he'll be back. And now, Bubba, every time we come in the studio, we'll see him.
Yeah, that will be something to be very happy and look forward to.
Yeah, so we'll give you some live updates. Now, there's people requesting, hey, we want to go back in time, and we want to hear y'all play when he first arrived, and I'll check with Adler in the break, see if he has some of that, and we'll try to do that. So be standing by for maybe a look back. But I've noticed as we're aging, as a matter of fact, yesterday, for some reason, my mother is obsessed with telling me that I'm already a senior citizen, and I'm like,
well, maybe it's because you've been on her about.
But you know what she did yesterday on her phone? She pulled up what age are we a senior citizen, and did you know senior citizen discounts for us started at 55?
Well, it used to be 50.
Yeah, well, 51 is one too. Yeah. But now at 55,
I don't think I've ever got a senior citizen discount.
Yeah, but anyway, so
it's because I just act so dang young.
But we go to the doctor a lot. They're always checking our blood now. They're always checking our blood pressure. They're always checking us for stuff and cramming things in us and all this. And so
taking stuff out.
Yesterday, and my wife's been after me about this, and you're going to love the results to this for men and husbands everywhere. I had to go have a hearing test. Because, our hearing is, we've been at this. Didn't you and I figure out together we've been doing it 28 years as of January. Mm-hmm. And before that, you were in radio probably, 10 more years before that?
Oh, gosh.
Maybe more?
I started in high school.
Yeah, so I didn't start till like 85.
Yeah.
86.
So I was probably 81.
Yeah.
First time.
So we're just under 40 years we've been at this, and that's a lot of headphones.
Yeah,
and then of course I played in various rock bands.
Yeah, that'll do it. Shooting guns will do it too.
We hunt, we shoot rifles, and shotguns. So anyway, my wife kept saying you need to have your hearing checked, and so I did. I had a hearing test yesterday.
You said you got a little roll off there.
Yeah, I got a little roll off.
Now you said you thought it was 400 something.
I didn't know what it was. Let me tell you this. All right, they showed me a graph, and it went right here was normal. Now I wasn't up in everybody celebrate,
right?
But I was in the normal, and then I got about right here, and it went down like that, and then went back like that.
Let's see.
Yeah, it was somewhere like that.
So you kind of had a notch there, huh?
Yeah, I did. And it went way down there at one point.
So I think you've got a notch, Rick, where you have selectively tuned out a group of sounds.
And guess what falls into the frequency where I'm low? This is from the doctor. This is from the doctor. A woman's voice, a child's voice, and he said any of these tones they use to tell you your refrigerator's not shut, you don't hear any of those. Well, Sherry's been coming in before going, do you not hear that?
So, Rick, you said you thought it was 400.
But I was wrong. I was wrong about that.
Yeah, I don't think that's right because
I don't remember what he said.
Just in a general way, they say that humans can hear from 20 hertz to 20 kilohertz, okay? But more realistically, your hearing's going to roll off at 15 to 17 kilohertz. Okay?
Don't talk down to me. I don't know
that's just the numbers.
I feel like you're getting on me a little bit.
So you said 400.
I didn't know.
If it's 400, you're missing 90% of the spectrum.
Maybe it was 4,000. I don't remember.
Maybe that's it.
I don't remember. I remember something about a 4. and what I should have done, and I told you this, they showed me the graph. I should have just taken a picture of it and brought it to you.
Right.
But
you don't know. You don't remember.
But you know how you get. Sherry, by the way, thought I was pulling a joke. I said, I just want to let you know. He said, your voice is going to be hard for me to hear. All right.
Can you hear that?
Yeah, I do hear that. I hear that. All right, so.
But I guess I need to just let you hear it with your ear, not through all the electronics.
Oh my goodness, please do not do that again, please.
By the way, I could barely hear that.
What are you talking about?
Please stop. Please stop.
I can see. Adler, tell you what's funny. I can barely hear that. I mean,
there's a high pitched tone that I used to could hear real good, like if you're in a mall right before you go into a store, and it would just about knock. And I remember my parents not being able to hear it, and I'd be like, "Man, it's I'm about to die here. We got to do something."
But you know how sometimes you kind of want.
So that was right at looks like 10,000.
Yeah.
So
try something around 4,000.
4,000.
Yeah.
Well, that's going to be lower. You
is it? See, I don't have it right. I don't know what he's talking about.
Huh?
Because he said that. Yes, I hear that fine. Yeah, that's real loud. So
did you hear that, Adler?
Yeah, that.
Yes, it makes my belly button hurt.
Yeah, that's what it make you tickle right there. But anyway, here's what's weird. Let me tell you what happened. So I get in on the hearing test, and you want to pass it because you don't want to have everybody start telling you about hearing aids and all that. So I got nothing there. Are
you
playing
hear
something?
anything?
No. Complete.
Look at the meters on the board.
Wow, it's complete silence to me. I don't hear that at all.
That's 14,000.
Oh, okay. See, I knew it was 14.
So you're rolling off on the high end a little bit because they say 15 to 17.
I could not hear that at all.
Right. Okay. Well, let's see where it is. We'll just graph it out.
Right. You're doing a hearing test with me right now, aren't you?
Yeah, through electronics, which I don't think is the right way to do it.
No, they put a lot of stuff on me, and they were telling me to push buttons.
You just need to hear your ear. You hear that one?
No.
Look at the meter.
Well, that's completely silent. I mean that is nothing.
That's 12,000.
Right.
About.
Yes, I was in there, and that 12 to 14,000 was bad for me.
Yeah, you're rolling off.
Yeah. But what was funny? Yeah, I got that. I can hear that. Yeah.
So you're rolling off about 12.
Yeah. So anyway,
that's not an official hearing test. I mean, I don't want to get Dr. Siller's area.
So you know the deal is this. So you know what they do.
I test deer with that all the time.
The one of most concern I passed, and that was me repeating words back to the person who was speaking in my ears to see if I could hear them good enough to say. So that went well. But there were times I spoke, and then you do the push the button where you listen to those tones like you're doing. Yeah, I can hear that. Well, no, not that. I heard it start.
Yeah. You don't hear it?
I don't hear that at all.
Look the meter. Does it do anything?
No, I couldn't hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear that.
Yeah.
But not as well.
So that's 100 hertz. That's pretty good for you low end there, Rick.
So anyway, maybe I can understand Gorosky next week.
Yeah,
but
no, that's
yeah.
a home.
Yeah, I can hear
60.
That. I can hear that. You know what what's eating Scott Gorosky's Tuesday will be?
What?
50 years of holiday frustration. Yeah, way off. I can hear that.
What's the meter? Is it showing anything?
Yeah, a little bit.
That's 32.
Yeah, but I'll tell you, and we maybe
you're just rolling off on the high end.
I'll tell you.
You got the low end.
I'll tell you how it went in detail because you know us, we're always trying to game the system. One time I was thinking, all right, that was a long pause. I probably should have pushed the button by now, and I just fired it.
Okay, so you roll off about 12. Some humans can go to 20. How about dogs and cats up to 40,000?
Wow.
They can really hear high.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
So we've talked about Abraham, who waited on God, and God provided him a son. We've talked about David, who waited on God and eventually sat on the throne. You remember that promise that God made to David? That David would one day have a descendant who would become the forever king? Well, that's where we pick up this story at Christmas. The king came. This might be the part of the story that you've heard before. God sent an angel to speak to a young girl named Mary, and he told Mary that she would in fact be the mother of God's son. She would be the one that would bring this forever king into the world. But young Mary was so confused when she heard this word from God. How in the world could she give birth to a son? For she was a virgin, and she went to her fiance Joseph and said, "This is what the Lord has revealed." And Joseph at first was confused as well. But that angel appeared to Joseph to tell him this, in fact, was God's plan and the fulfillment of God's promise. So when the time came for Mary to give birth to this son, this is the story of Christmas, right? A baby born and laid in a manger because there was no room for them in the inn. But certainly in this really unusual story, this is not what the people were expecting as it relates to a king. How in the world could a baby born in Bethlehem and laid in a manger be the forever king? This was not what they were looking for at all. But remember, God is the one who is writing this story. What Abraham didn't realize when the promise was fulfilled and he was given a son is that someday one of his descendants would be this baby born in Bethlehem. What David couldn't possibly understand, as God promised a forever king, is that forever king would be the one born in Bethlehem. I could have told you story after story in the Word of God, from Daniel to Ezra to Nehemiah to Isaiah, of how God is using these stories to point to the ultimate story of his promise being fulfilled through his son Jesus being born in Bethlehem to be the one who has come to set people free. How do we know that God is who he says he is? Because he does what he says he's going to do. So what does this promise mean for us? For if you're like me, you know God probably hasn't promised you a ton of land. He probably hasn't even told you you're going to have the descendants that will outnumber the stars. My guess is you've never been given the promise that you will someday be a king. But God has given you a promise, and that promise is fulfilled in his son. That promise is that you can be forgiven, and you can have a relationship with him today and forevermore. So as we think back on the Christmas story, this baby born in Bethlehem and laid in a manger, he grows up. He lives the perfect and sinless life.
"35 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. Thank you for being with us today. Allform.com/Bubba. Teaming up with the Rick and Bubba Show. The holidays are here. Being comfortable in your own home is incredibly important. A new couch or chair or sofa for the family room, your living room, maybe a screened patio area, even the house at the lake or in the mountains. It really makes a big difference. Allform makes outstanding, high-quality, handmade in America furniture, offering a flexible, modern design to fit any room. From armchairs, sofas, sectionals, love seats, they have you covered, all at affordable prices. And I love that they're all customizable. We love that. You make it the way you want it. They ship it right to the door from their factory in beautiful North Carolina. You pick your fabric, your color, the leg types, plus sofa sizes and shapes to make sure it's perfect for you and your home, or maybe even the office for some people who might be moving. And if you have kids or pets, don't worry. All the fabrics are spill, stain, and scratch resistant. So they've got everything from just a chair all the way up to an 8-seat sectional. So you could have that furniture coming to your door in about 3 or 4 days if you go to allform.com/Bubba. They give you a 100-day free trial. They give you free returns and a full refund if you don't love it. Nothing to lose.
you can instead think about you and your family all enjoy this new furniture together. So go to allform.com/Bubba. We'll save you 20% off anything you buy and get a forever warranty. That's allform.com/Bubba to save 20% off anything you buy. We also have a link at rickandbubba.com, of course, under the sponsors button. All right, so I think we have a big boy update here.
Rick, I think we do. And by the way, many of you are emailing begging us to continue the hearing test, especially those with pets.
Boy, isn't that funny?
And but we're not going to do that. We're going to focus on Big Boy right now.
We have panicked one of our fellow broadcasters who said he couldn't hear the low end. All right. All right. So there they are. There's Big Boy.
All right, guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, gotcha. Loud and clear, buddy.
All right, we have folks that are wanting to take pictures with Big Boy before he leaves. We had a few emotional Rick and Bubba fans coming out of Panera Bread that says so he's gone from this area. I'm like, well, he's not gone forever.
No,
I mean, he's going to be in our new studio.
Yeah.
But what we had to do, we had to make an executive decision. Y'all have a good day, okay? We had to make an executive decision because we had to push him all the way up and strap him down that he would not really be seen from the front. So we had to turn him around.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I have no.
He's ready to go.
Yeah.
Young Scruggs has got our flagship
Hey,
SUV.
Scruggs.
He's ready to go. He's fired up, and so we're ready to pull off.
Speedy, I know
Helmsy's
you've got the straps holding the base of him, but do you need straps on the top?
Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. He is not going anywhere.
Please.
Shout out to Ryan Greenwood. All right, so this is.
I know that's what y'all want.
No, I do not want that. I want Big Boy to arrive unscathed. Helmsy regrets offering his truck. All right, so
I could have drove y'all. I didn't know.
Yeah. All right, so we're pulling out. Helmsy's ready. He's a little nervous, and let's go, big guy.
Right.
Ask Helms if it needs some straps on the top of it.
Speedy, there are people that are disappointed you're not dressed as the Bandit again.
Oh, really? Yeah, I know. I probably needed
but
that.
Honestly, you don't have the facial hair for it now.
I don't know how we should go, bud. This is your world. All right, so there he is. There's his little head.
Look at him. Well, there's some people that their morning drive traffic, and it's it gets real tough out there. They're going there.
I'm just afraid if he's not strapped, his head may blow off.
Adler, I'm sorry.
Well, I know you're going to only worry about the negative things, but I think we're okay.
Yeah. All right. So.
All right. Let's see here.
Bubba today, of course, wearing his Ryan Greenwood fan club shirt. All right. Listen to this, Speedy.
That head's going to be right on top of that car.
I heard you guys talking about your route, and I would like for the Birmingham people to know it, so they can be looking for you, okay? And
all right, we are going to now. I could drop my phone. That's a possibility.
That's all right.
So we are going right now. We're on Kentucky Avenue, and we are about to take a left onto 31. Let me get back in here. Hold on. We're about to take a left onto 31, and then take a right on South Shades Crest. Of course, just as we do it, I see blue lights up there.
Oh, do you?
Dadgummit.
Well, they
there's
may be
blue lights up here. We're going to take a right on South Shades Crest, and then we're going to take that shortcut to 280 where the water department is.
And just go down 280.
And go down 280 that way.
What's that dinging noise?
That is me without my seatbelt on. I had to sit up on the side of the window like I was in Dukes of Hazzard.
Well, now, Speedy, we want you to be safe. Follow all rules of the highway.
That's right.
Okay. So how you feel now? You feeling okay?
Yeah.
You feel better?
Still wish the top was strapped, but that's okay.
Yeah. We got his wheels locked, and we've got him pulled to the front with his right leg, and we got him pulled to the back with his left leg, and he is cinched in there and not going anywhere.
All right, so Greg, I know you were out there. This is kind of your area. You have a bad record, though. You've lost.
I do when I'm on my own personal stuff.
What is Greg's qualifications?
Yeah, we shouldn't ask
here?
Ratchet straps.
Getting things out of the highway?
Yeah, we shouldn't ask you.
Well, in my opinion, which is not good.
Right.
You're right. I have an incident on it. Yeah. But I think the only way it comes out is if they somehow flip the truck upside down, which I hope doesn't happen.
Right. That's right.
But then again, you might want to put that top strap on just to be safe.
By the way, the quality of y'all right now is shocking. I mean,
but you need to understand, and I should have thought about this. We may lose you in about 3 minutes.
Really?
Like a minute.
That's fine.
Oh, no.
That's no problem.
Hey, when y'all do, go ahead and put another strap on it.
Greg.
I mean, we could.
Do you feel like I do, Greg? The top
I
needs
know
to be
that's
strapped.
I know that's the joke, and I'm not following. Hey, are there? Let me ask you a question. Are there low limbs on this? Hey.
Oh yeah, there's one tree hanging over that
Wait,
road.
I think I saw him shifting a little.
Hey, I'd like for everybody to
look at these people. Hey, if y'all see Big Boy going by, look, that's a huge amount of people.
Hey, how y'all doing?
I'd honk if I see Big Boy. If I see Big Boy,
that's right. Let her rip.
Greg, there's one of your minions. He flipped me off.
There you go.
That's good.
Speedy, there's a tree hanging over the road right up here where you turn right.
Now I'm gonna tell you this: if we happen to catch a low limb,
I come that way every morning.
Oh no!
It's evergreen hanging out in the road.
Yeah. Oh boy.
There she comes.
Home for Big Boy. Home for Big Boy.
Duck, Big Boy, duck.
Yeah. What if we looked in the grass and he went?
See that tree that looks like a skunk crossing the road right there?
Yeah. You better look out. Yeah. Listen, he hadn't been out in so long. He's having a ball.
He is having a blast. Let me see if I can get a shot of
Duck,
him.
Big Boy, duck.
I don't know. I'm blinded here.
That looks like your hand.
Speedy's hanging out of the.
Speedy, I wouldn't.
Oh, you got a tailgater behind you.
Yeah, we got young
Scruggs back there making sure it's right.
ZZK SUV.
All right. So,
how about that? How about that face shot there?
Hey, gouge it one time.
Huh?
Gouge it one
What's this
time.
guy doing? I don't know. Well, she's 2 block with no blanker on. Hey. I think she was listening. I'm sorry, ma'am, if I hurt your feelings.
Right. All right. So if anybody, and I know we don't have anybody, I'll just take them in here because we have to be in here together through all
I
this.
go in there and get them.
Well, but I think they're okay. Just grabbing them.
So
But
Greg, breakfast is there. So go in there.
That's right. It's time for me to eat.
So
time for Greg to scream.
They're working their way through. They're working their way through a neighborhood right now. So when they hit the big road 280, there's going to be a lot of folks.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because they'll be going.
I'd like to hear a lot of honking.
How you doing?
Yeah.
Hey, how are y'all? Y'all doing okay? Okay. A lot of rich people here.
Part of me wishes the law would pull them over and they're doing something wrong.
Greg, don't say that.
That you can't transport Big Boy without a certain permit or something.
All right. Now, what I would like to do before we get on 280, Bubba taught me this years ago. There's an open area where you can park at the water department.
Turn right, go to Helms.
Let's pull over and let me check the straps, make sure they're still tight.
And while you're at it, go ahead and put another one on top.
Yeah, so y'all won't. I know that's the running joke, and I get it. That's fine.
It'd be like he has a headband on.
Well, it ain't gonna hurt. I'll just say that.
I think this might be where y'all lose us right here.
That's all right. I'm up against a break anyway.
There's that tree.
Here's the tree. Go wide. Go wide. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that is
wide.
it. You're right. I forgot about that one.
Oh wow, that one really hangs low.
Oh man. Well, they got to trim that back. Come on, Vestavia. Y'all got to trim that back.
What?
Big Boy got a haircut there.
Could really drop my phone. But so the quality is. Are we good?
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah,
right
you're
now.
great so far.
I'm up against a break though.
Okay, well, if you'll take a break, then we'll check the straps, and then we'll be ready on the back end and should be on 280 by then.
All right, let's do that. So Big Boy's en route. Great job, guys. Big Boy is en route. We'll also take your phone calls when we come back as we watch them roll. If you're in the Birmingham market, the home market, they're about to hit 280 heading into Shelby County, away from the city. So you should see him as he makes his way to his new home at the Unnamed Studio. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
That never disobeyed God, a life that never brought harm to anyone, a life free from sin. That perfect, sinless life that the Savior, Jesus, lived was then offered as a sacrifice at the cross for your sin and for mine. God's promise to us is this: if we put our faith in Jesus, He will be the anchor for our lives. He will forgive us, and He will provide for us a forever home in God's kingdom.
God of Abraham, you're the God of covenant, of faithful promises. Time and time again, you have proven you'll do just what you said. Though the storms may come and the winds may blow, I'll remain steadfast. And let my heart learn when you speak a word, it will come to pass. Great is your faithfulness to me. Great is your faithfulness to me. From the rising sun to the setting same, I will praise your name. Great is your faithfulness to me. God, from age to age, though the earth may pass away, your word remains the same. Your history can prove there's nothing you can't do. You're faithful and true. Though the storms may come and the winds may blow, I'll remain steadfast. And let my heart learn when you speak a word, it will come to pass. Great is your faithfulness to me. Great is your faithfulness to me. From the rising sun to the setting same, I will praise your name. Great is your faithfulness to me. Yeah, even in the waiting, I put my faith in Jesus, my anchor to the ground, my hope and firm foundation. He'll never let me down. I put my faith in Jesus, my anchor to the ground, my hope and firm foundation. He'll never let me down. I put my faith in Jesus, my anchor to the ground, my hope and firm foundation. He'll never let me down. I put my faith in Jesus, my anchor to the ground, my hope and firm foundation. He'll never let me down. No, he'll never let me down.
It's 10 minutes to the top of the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, 866 We Be Big. Big Boy is en route to the new studio. Broadcast Plaza and Teleport has, counting today, 13 shows left. And look at him right there, Bubba. This is a shot that we're getting of Big Boy en route as he makes
How
his
are we
way.
getting that shot?
I really don't know. Somebody's in the back of the truck, and
is that Speedy in the back?
Speedy, are you in the back of the truck?
Yes, I'm in the back of the truck. How y'all doing?
Hey, buddy. Oh, so y'all. Wait a minute. Y'all are moving. Speedy, you're in you're in the back of the truck with Big Boy, and
yeah. Well, he was kind of cold. Which, by the way, this was a huge step out on my part. It's freezing back here.
Yeah, and the wind.
I started to say, I don't know if you're supposed to be in the back of the truck.
Yeah, and then the wind blowing across.
Well, I did ask about that. There we go. Hey.
Yeah, the problem is
I was just looking at my 43 key. I didn't see it listed on there.
Well,
I did ask Alabama's finest if it was against the law to ride in the back of the truck, and they said no. So I jumped back here.
Yeah, the only thing, the wind coming across the phone now has taken the quality
Is that
down.
bad?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now I will tell you,
The quality's
visually it looks great, but audio is hard to listen to because the wind's blowing across your phone.
Then just cut my audio, and next red light I'll jump back up front, but you can enjoy the visual. How about that?
Yeah, well,
Yeah, when y'all go through the drive-through for breakfast, that'd be a good time you can shift back.
Yeah. Speedy, audio-wise, kind of rough, but boy, look at the people going into the city over there.
Look at all those people.
Yeah, that's a lot of folks heading into the city. Yeah, there they are honking. There's old big boy.
I thought I saw a FedEx truck heading out into the woods.
866 We Be Big. If you see Big Boy or he's approaching you or you have a comment,
Give him a honk.
Eric's in Birmingham. Eric, go ahead.
Hey guys, I drive a flatbed professionally.
Yeah.
And if he's like up near the front of the truck and they got straps pulling him to the front and to the back, he's not going anywhere. He will be fine. So there's no worries there.
Yeah, well, he looks like he's certainly secure, and Speedy's moving into the front of the vehicle now, and that's only because the wind was difficult, but boy, now y'all hit the real traffic now, Speedy.
Yeah, I don't see how people do this for a living and just get in this traffic every day. No wonder they need us.
I know.
I started saying you need something really. You really need something good to listen to.
Yeah. Do you think to yourself, are you thankful for the show right now if you're out there?
Yes. Me. Oh, yeah. I'm thankful for the show. Hold on. Let's see here. Let me flip it around. A lot going on here. Trying to keep it still, but also in the same sense, just to give y'all an idea of what's going on. A lot of honking. Scruggs says he looks great from the back. And we are right now around the summit. We're really close to the summit right now.
What's Helms got in the back seat back there? What is that?
He's got a few things that he's taken over to the office using this trip.
Oh, that's right.
And so he's going to drop a few things in the office. So the offices are ready for some of our boxes and stuff like that. So he's just getting that over to the studio today.
So Helms has got his wireless earphones in. Now, what is he listening to the show? Is that it? So you don't get feedback?
Yeah, I gave him one ear of my AirPods, and I'm using one ear, so we're both on the same page audio-wise.
Okay.
Look at somebody coming up to see Big
There
Boy.
he is right there. Yes, the joy. How about this? I have not seen it, and Helmsy, you can tell me if I'm wrong. I haven't seen one person look over at us that's not smiling.
It's all smiles.
It's like Big Boy. It's like he brings so much joy.
Man, he does.
I feel like y'all ought to go through a drive-through and order something for Big Boy.
I did. You know what? I felt right now, Bubba.
They would, but Speedy don't have his wallet with him.
Oh, golly, that's right.
Oh, dadgummit, I left my wallet.
Right now, I am 7 years old.
Mm-hmm.
I'm standing out in front of Shoney's in Birmingham. I'm staring at Big Boy, and all I can think of is fudge cake's on the way. Fudge cake is on the way, and I'm thinking, please, Mama, let us have fudge cake.
Boy, I used to love that buffet.
Do you remember the fudge cake when they had the piece of ice cream, the vanilla ice cream right in the middle, like was square?
Are you talking about, do I remember?
Cake on top, cake on the bottom, syrup running down.
You kidding me?
Golly. Here, let me go to the phones.
Oh, look at that. Roll the window down a little bit so we can just feel the joy of everybody honking.
Curtis in Mississippi. Curtis, go ahead.
Hello?
Hey,
Curtis, go.
Curtis, you're on with all of us. Go ahead.
Hey, it's pretty good that Big Boy, he's got a bigger following than our president.
He probably does.
They're about on the same level now.
Stephen, yes, in Leeds, listen to us on 104.7 WZZK. Stephen, go ahead.
Oh, yeah. What's up,
Mac. Go ahead, buddy.
Hey, did Greg just give somebody instructions on how to tie something down?
No, we covered that. We said that.
I know.
We said Greg,
I know that seemed a little odd.
No, we said that Greg has no credibility on this one. You do not want to ask Greg how to tie something in the back of a truck. A lot of things you want to ask Greg about.
I flash back to a couple of weeks ago when I'm going up this big mountain, and the guy's in front of me, and I thought, man, that'd be terrible if that came loose. And the minute I thought that, here it comes, end over end down the road.
Right. I mean, so apparently you destroy teams and you make things happen negative.
I know.
You got to watch what you say.
I got to quit thinking about that.
You got to watch what you say. Have you got your office almost back ready to go?
Bubba,
I've looked at your office in there. You're going to have help.
Well, here's the biggest problem. I'm losing a walk-in closet. Now, walk-in closet means there's a lot of stuff in
Well,
there.
mine's not walk-in, but I'm losing the closet. Too.
So I'm trying to figure out how this is going to work. You know what I thought about doing, and tell me what you think about this. I think I'm going to get a trailer, like a cargo trailer. I'm going to build my office in it, and I'm just going to go out the parking lot and sit in it.
That's perfect.
And then when we move next time, it'll be ready to go. I'll just hook it up and drive it to the next place.
That is a great. Remember, I used to have that van, and I set an office up in it. You already do that. But I want to tell you this. I've checked my closet, and I had a closet. I wonder how I'm going to do without it. Honestly, I did not find one thing in there that I needed. Now yours is different because yours had a walk-in and stuff in there. All I was doing with the closet is putting stuff in there I didn't know what to do with.
Right.
Yeah, there was nothing in there that I would go and get. So but the only problem is now I don't have anywhere to put stuff that I don't know what to do with. Let's go to this is Aaron. Boy, look what Aaron's saying, Bubba.
Aaron boy,
look at Aaron. Aaron, go ahead.
Guys, who is Big Boy? I'm so out of the loop here.
Oh, this is sad. You have no idea about the food icon Big Boy?
No.
You've never seen a Big Boy? It's the little boy with the black hair combed over with check-it overalls
kind of
on.
looks like Ronald Reagan.
Yeah, sometimes he's holding a hamburger, sometimes he's not. And he
used to be out in front of Shoney's in our town. In other cities, it was different things.
Yeah, up north there were Big Boy restaurants and something else I never can think. Fritz's or something like that. They used him.
Okay.
Yeah, he's been used. Now Sammy's is different. That's a different statue. But I think Jocks uses it. But
and he's holding something.
Right, and it's not a hamburger, Aaron, I can't believe you don't know what Big Boy is. As many times as we've talked about it. Can you go to our?
Thank you for enlightening me.
Can you go to our YouTube channel and see it right now when you get settled?
Okay, I will.
Yeah,
I will do that.
Go look, and I think you're going to recognize it. So thanks. That Jay said he's right behind Big Boy. Jay, you right behind Big Boy?
Hey, what's up, y'all? Yeah, it's Jay right down here in Birmingham. Hey, y'all need to clean up that Fremunda Big Boy. I'm right behind him. He got some Fremunda cheese. Holla.
How's the boys in the truck on that one? Please.
We're loving it.
Yeah.
We are.
Yeah, so
look at that.
Look at
I
that.
love it when people just honk. I mean, I love when people honk. And I know the person thinks they're honking because they're not moving, but they can't move. It's because of Big Boy.
Yeah, some of the honking at Big Boy
looks good.
Hey, some of the honking at Big Boy may cause some disagreements.
Yeah.
They're not honking at you.
Yeah. Oh, look at that big old 18-wheeler just honked at me.
It's almost like they're not booing; they're just saying Bruce. You know what I mean?
Right.
All right, top of the hour. Look at Big Boy. Look at that shot right there, Big Boy in traffic.
Oh yeah.
All right, we'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
From the rising sun to the setting same, I will praise your name. Great is your faithfulness to me.
Merry Christmas, 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 Merry Christmas. This night we pray our lives will show this dream he had. Each child still knows. This night we pray our lives will show this dream he had. Each child still knows. This night we pray our lives will show this dream he had. Each child still knows. This night we pray our lives will show this dream he had. Each child
On the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a partridge in a pear tree. On the second day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 2 turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. On the third day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 3 French hens,
2 turtle doves
and a partridge.
on the 4th day of Christmas.
My true love gave to me 4 calling birds, 3 French hens. On the 5th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 5 golden rings.
On the 6th day of Christmas,
Hark the herald angels sing.
on the 7th
driving 6 geese are laying 5 golden rings. 5 golden
7 minutes past the hour from the broadcast plaza and teleports. Merry Christmas from the Rick and Bubba Show. Tomorrow, the first gift of the 12 working days of Christmas will be upon us. Gift number 1 might as well go to you. We're winding down the final days of the broadcast plaza and teleport. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all part of the show today. Helmsy and Speedy on the road, moving Big Boy to the new unnamed studio where we will do the show, Lord willing, January 2022. The real Greg Burgess and Adler back here with us. We're capturing Big Boy's move via our YouTube channel if you want to watch. There at rickandbubba.com or search us on YouTube and go ahead and be sure that you sign up to be part of our YouTube channel. It doesn't cost anything, but that way you'll get notifications when things like this are happening, so you know to go live. Welcome back, Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here, and thank all of you for joining us now for almost 28 years and a few hours each and every day.
Hey, Speedy and Helmsy are on the road. Is Big Boy at the new home right now?
Yes.
He is at the new home right now. And, okay, we have people just laughing. Dana
He's
is
grinning.
coming out with the ZZK, and she's just laughing right now. That's
amazing. So much more than you think it's going to be.
Yes.
I hope Aaron, who's never heard of Big Boys, will see
Rick,
him now.
I had to get that call up there. I said, let him educate.
Speedy,
educate.
Hey, the more I think about it, if we had a crane and just put him on the roof, that would look good.
Yeah, it would.
Guys, I think about the people that Big Boy's leaving, and then I think about the people that Big Boy is going to be a part of their life, and they had no idea, and the joy it will bring.
Yep.
But this is the window.
Look at Dana.
There's Scruggs and Dana there.
They're so
with our
happy.
flagship station.
I think Dana's taking the window out.
Good for you, Dana.
And this is going to be the window that we take out. This will be our studio window here. And
Guys,
this here is going to be what the glass company is going to come and take out.
Okay.
This window pane
Hey,
right
Speedy,
there.
before we do
really
that,
want Big Boy in there,
Speedy, before we do that, and gosh, I know this may be a hassle.
Yeah, come on.
Are y'all in for it? It's an important day.
I'm all in, buddy.
All right. Well, Greg and my nephew and Greg's son and all those at Thompson High School and all those at Phoenix,
Central Phoenix City.
Central Phoenix City. They're playing in the 7A state championship in Alabama tonight at Protective Life Stadium.
Correct.
And Greg, he's going to be there. He and his wife, and we're all going to be watching it. Would it be too big a deal for y'all to just take that over to the stadium?
Just leave it for the game.
Just
tonight,
leave it for the game
and
tonight?
then bring it over in the morning.
And then bring it over in the morning.
Right there at the entrance.
Right.
Come on, Speedy. Just for the 7A game. We don't have to use it for the whole Super 7.
Y'all go back and get it in the
in.
morning.
Yeah.
You can go back and get it in the morning. Maybe half the game's over.
We could call Alvin. He might let you drive it out on the field.
You never know.
That would be
Right.
the ticket.
Or
You're
you and
right.
Hams could just go get it after the game.
Or they could set him up outside the locker room and players could rub his head.
Yeah. Let Thompson come out and pat his head.
Hey, Helmsy, come here. All right, guys, this is the way. This is going to be our life.
By the way,
right here.
here's the first shot of where we're
Here
going to
it
be,
is.
the new studio. Speedy, if you go on our
Here it
YouTube
is.
channel, you can see it. So here we go.
All right, this is our.
That's the
this
new
is it.
studio square footage.
It looks
right there.
kind of empty.
That's what
It
I'm
does.
saying.
It does.
Where's
And
all the
Big Boy's
stuff
going
at?
to be right there in the corner.
Yeah, he is. Look at him.
Okay,
Right there.
that's a good place for him.
Speedy, can you go
This
see?
is
Is
a-
my office done so I can move some
Who's
stuff?
who's off? Isn't
This is
that's
Adler's
TV.
couch that
Boy,
he's so proud of.
boy, Adler,
Oh, look at that.
Adler, you going to be shining like a new dime.
He don't need a
so
couch in
Adler
there.
is
That's a
gonna be
working
in
room.
here, and
Yeah.
when he looks around to you guys,
Yeah,
where
over there.
Helmsy is, Helmsy, go a little bit more in the corner.
Finally get
That's
to look
where
him
the
eye to
corner is
eye.
going to be, and then the
That's
two
a
of
good
you will be
room.
there, and then we'll wrap around kind of a U shape here.
Yeah.
We'll have some golden ticket seats here and all through here as well.
Yeah.
And this will be the new call screening
How about
room
that?
here.
Nice.
Slash production room, whatever we need to do
Oh, we can put some
from in
stuff in
here.
there. Yeah. Okay.
And then coming through here, this will be kind of our little play area. What are we going to do with that?
Put my couch out
and
there.
This is
There's Rick's
This is
office.
Rick's office here. Let me see if I can
Ooh, I
turn the
got a
lights
window.
on.
I
There
got
we
a
go.
window.
And then Bubba, this is your office, and they
Yeah, I
look
got
both
another
like
one.
they're cleaned out, ready to go.
Okay, can we? So we
I thought you were in the closet. I'm sorry.
Bubba's office at the new one is the size of his closet here.
These are our 4 offices that look basically
Where's Greg's
exactly
couch
the
going?
same.
Yeah,
exactly
I believe the old
same.
couch ain't gonna make the cut.
Where's little Tommy's office?
My
baby brother.
This is the room we're not sure about. This here looks to be like this is going to be
There's where the
our
couch is
little.
going.
This is going to be our break room,
Green
kind
room.
of.
Yeah.
Put the refrigerators, microwave,
couch.
Oh,
whatever.
I
in
got
here.
you. Okay, all right.
And then come around here is going to be our new. Huh? Okay.
Storage
this
room.
is here. Back in here is going to be our new
Let me look at that storage room.
Yeah,
I may want to trade.
Yeah, let's see if we can look at that storage room.
I kind of like that.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh,
Why'd they take
This is our new
Timmy's?
storage room
Who's got
here.
that stuff in there already?
I don't know who that
Yeah,
is.
well, they're
That's something
moving things. They're clearing offices so we can start putting stuff in there. So that's kind of a holding pattern for a day or two till they clear it out. But there
Speedy,
you go.
before
And see,
y'all
as I
head
walk
down
this
to the
way, guys, we're walking into the studio here.
You come in.
So that wasn't there when I last time was.
Yeah.
Speedy, before y'all head down to the stadium, can you just show us like what you'll have to do to get to the bathroom? Before y'all
really?
leave and
Yeah,
head
make a
down to the
bathroom
stadium.
All right, here's what I want you to do before y'all go to Protective Life. Go over to where the actual console will be, and then I want you to say, "I need to go to the bathroom."
And let's time
And I
it.
want you to
Time
go to the
it.
bathroom. We're gonna time it.
You got
Okay.
it, Rick. You got
Okay.
the timer.
Let me pull the time. Yeah, I can get it right.
And look, it's pants to the floor.
So I'm going to be I'm going to be you, but Rick.
Yep, you getting up out of my
Okay.
seat and you're going
All right,
to the bathroom.
Here we go. Okay. Rick and Bubba.
Not
Hey,
started.
Bubba, I know you're eating, but I've got to go to the restroom. All right. When I get back, you'll still be eating.
Hey, you
but I'll
better
be
get
right
to
back.
moving. You're
Okay,
already
here we
10
go.
seconds into this.
Here we go.
All right, so we're seeing
And
how
I'm
long it
going.
takes.
And I'm walking pretty good pace, by the way.
Yeah,
Pretty good pace.
limp like I do because you got
I
to do
start
real
to say
time.
limp like I do.
Yeah, limp like we both do.
Can we drop a toilet somewhere in that hall?
Here we go. All right, here we go. There's our.
All right.
Nice.
So we're coming through
Is
here.
young Scruggs going to be there to hold the door for us?
Yeah, I don't think he is.
All right. And now there's going to be our exit door is going to be right here. So I don't know how long this is going to add to it, but here we go. Walking through. Here I come.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Nutcrackers. I saw those.
Yeah.
Not in the bathroom.
Oh, see, this is going to be
cleaning
a
it, Rick.
problem
That's
here.
the
I heard
problem.
they cleaned during the show.
All right. So that took 50 seconds.
Yeah, I'm showing
then
53.
hold
All
on.
right, Speedy, take a
Hold on.
seat. Take a seat.
Hold on. I see feet. Oh, no. Oh, gosh.
Drop trowel.
No conversation. All right. So look here. Okay.
50.
Wow, really smells in there.
Rick, it's
Okay.
we're going to have to
Now
say
I'm coming
round
back.
figures a minute going and coming.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. I have no problem with a minute getting there.
Yeah, I think you're talking about a minute.
And then a minute back. So that's 2 minutes. And then however long your business is.
Yeah, you're going to have
at
to,
that
when
time.
you get there, you're going to have to be ready.
Yeah. I mean,
ain't no time to think about
Well,
it.
I don't know if there's any
It's going to be our
time.
new, by the way, this will be our new break room right here. This is going to be kind of where we kind of, I guess, come make coffee or I don't know. There's a microwave. But this is going to be right here. This is going to be our new entrance door right there.
Okay. All
So
right.
you're coming back here,
Here's
Rick.
Bubba.
You got to spin around here. Going to keep coming.
And I have a picture of Bubba in that hall.
Yes.
All right.
This here's the other stations here.
Yeah.
But this is our separate wing here.
I want to move the
coming
picture
back.
of Rags right in front of my office.
I do
so
too.
I can see it.
Yes.
I want one of Carl.
All right. And here we come. Hey. All right, come back in over here.
Yeah.
And I'm back.
I got total trip 2:15, 2:30.
Yeah, I'd say a minute each way, just round
Yeah,
figures.
yeah.
And then your business.
Yeah. So it's
right.
yeah, it can be done. It can be done.
It can be.
Yeah.
It can be.
So there.
But hopefully during the show today, we can show you this panel coming out right here and Big Boy coming in.
Guys, that's
Yeah. All right. So when y'all get ready for that, let us know. We'll join you for that. That was a cool tour, though. Kind of give us an idea where we're going.
Is the window out already? Or is it just real clean?
Just real clean.
they keep them clean there. Evidently.
All right, we'll come back. More Rick and Bubba coming up. Big Boy's home.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Good tidings to you wherever you are. Good tidings for Christmas and a Happy New Year. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Deck the halls, this is the season for bringing tidings of good cheer. Good cheer around the world. Joy is in the air, I feel it. This is the best time of the year.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Pass the gravy, please. Ooh, it brings me to my
21 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. Big Boy has successfully, Helmsy and Speedy, masterful job, and young Scruggs helping out, delivering Big Boy to his new home at the future Rick and Bubba studio, which, Lord willing, we'll be broadcasting from in 2022. Those of you that have the YouTube option, and those of you that watch it on the archives, you'll see it later today. You got your first look into the new studio and the new setup, and you saw the window that we got to get Big Boy through to set him up. So he's there, and then we have to wait till they get the window out. And
I guess they can do that tomorrow, right?
Yeah, Speedy, are y'all gonna try to put him through there first to see if he'll fit, then go to protective life? Oh, he's not there right now. Okay, no.
Well, let's get Speedy on the horn.
Yeah, he'll be back here with a short.
Are they headed, to the stadium? Or?
Well, what we're talking about in Birmingham, Alabama tonight, Protective Life Stadium, where Speedy does the UAB games. And
He's the hype man, Rick.
He's the brand new hype man there at the brand new stadium.
Pump it up.
And then tonight.
You think Mushroom gets him? I mean, what's his name, Greg, that guy at DJ you like?
Oh, Marshmallow.
Marshmallow. You think Marshmallow fires him up? You ought to see Speedy. They call him Mushroom.
They do. Yeah. To compete with Marshmallow.
So tonight,
he's
Greg,
got a big mushroom head on.
In our state, our home state of Alabama, I know
by a local pizza chain.
I know they all do it different ways in different states and different times. But in our state, the state championships in all 7 classifications start tonight. But tonight there's only one game. I'm sorry, they start next week, don't they?
No, it's tonight.
No,
it is tonight.
Yeah, it's tonight.
And then tomorrow they'll play 3, and Friday they'll play 3.
That's right. So, but there's only one game tonight, and that is the 7A.
Yeah.
7A will play tonight, and my nephew Greg's son is one of the coaches at Thompson. He's on the staff there, and Thompson High School, who won the state championship last year in a.
They're going for 3 in a row if
they've played the same team twice, and they've had some crazy games both ways.
Yeah,
right?
They beat Auburn last year, but the 2 years before it was Central Phoenix City, and they each has got one win.
So
against each other.
A rematch of these two teams. But last year's game, the way Thompson won last year's game, it made it on ESPN. So a lot of you around the country probably saw that because it was the most
10 points in 18 seconds, I think.
It was the most bizarre
1 minute and 20 seconds I think I've ever seen in a ball game. But anyway, so Thompson comes back as the state champion from last year, and they play, as I said, a team that they played 2 times for state championships, and they split 1-1. So they play tonight, Central Phoenix City against Thompson. So, Greg, you will be there. I'm going to be. How about this? It's going to be on TV, so I'm watching.
Oh, yeah, you got the best seat in the house.
The best seat in the house. We'll be watching it tonight. And so, have you got your game plan ready to go?
Not really, but I kind of do. I'm going to do a lot of driving.
Now you gotta. You're here. You got to go home, which is an hour and 20 minutes, then come back.
Yeah,
then
I
go
could
home
avoid
again.
that, but I don't want Lisa to have to come and go back and forth by herself, and it don't bother. That drive doesn't do.
But I
that.
mean, you got to
Doesn't
go
bother me.
back.
Yeah,
come back,
I'm gonna make
go
a
back
couple
again.
trips. I'll make a couple trips.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you're like a short haul truck driver.
And then I got to
today.
come back to work. Don't forget that. So
Yeah, turn around.
Again, to me, up and down 20 to here is like going to the store. I've done it so many times.
Well, it
doesn't affect me.
It like Boomer said when he lived in Atlanta. He goes, everywhere I went in Atlanta was an hour and 20 minutes.
Now that is a fact. That's the most. See, if I'm moving, I'm fine.
Yeah.
I don't mind driving as long as I'm moving. But that mess, like he's talking about, that city, because I've experienced that in Atlanta. You guys, we talk about 280. 280 is nothing compared to that mess over there.
Well, I told you, Blake said, and other Atlanteans have said the same thing. You just live in your part of Atlanta.
Oh yeah, because if you got to go to the other part,
yeah. If you try to move around Atlanta, it's crazy. So, but it should be an outstanding game tonight for those of you that they'll be watching that either on TV or there in person. Yeah. And have you got your seats done? You ready to go?
Well, we got rumor that I think I've fallen in some sweet tickets.
Well, really?
Well, I'm just wondering.
Highfalutin.
I've never. I'm never in that world like Bubba. He knows all about them.
Right.
But just I just wonder if seats are inside or outside.
Okay,
well, that's just me. It's not a big deal.
You're one of these folks. You don't like to be last off from the action.
I don't know.
and
That doesn't mean I'm not
that.
going.
Right.
I mean, then I'm not going because I
Well, see, this is crazy because I was talking about going yesterday, and then Betty said I may go with you, and I thought, I flipped around like who is this here talking about going to a game?
It is local for you, but it is late for you too, though. And I was like, I thought you were just
especially
playing.
since I haven't adjusted to the new time. I mean, I'm going to bed at 6:30. So
You're waking up at 1.
Yeah, this is really weird. So,
Rick.
People
Oh, please look! There's a baby sitting.
who is that?
If
Where
you're
did they get this baby?
If you're watching the YouTube channel, people are now taking their children to Big Boy in the back of Helmsley's
That
truck.
is what is about 6 months?
Yeah, there's a little.
I thought it was a flashback. It was Kevin
9 months,
Airbury's son, like 18 years ago.
I did too. At one point, I thought it was Santa's elf that wanted to be a dentist. He's got his hair combed just like him.
He does have a good.
Look at little man. He's got his hair just like he likes it. There's a baby sitting there next to Big Baby. He's perfectly comfortable. He likes
loving
sitting there. Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
What a beautiful little fella. Look at him.
I need to call.
Hey, little buddy.
I need to call the kids. Get my grandkids down there.
You need to look at him.
Look at him smiling.
Look at him. He's
Well, just think how many people are going to get their picture made tonight.
Oh, I know it.
I know
A
it.
lot of people from
Let me
Phoenix
tell you,
City and the surrounding areas.
I guess, but speaking of them, they have time to see if it'll get in the wind and then take it over there.
Look at that little
Yeah,
fella.
just check it.
He is.
Then they'll have it
chilling.
ready to go tomorrow when they get there. in the
What I
morning.
do, I just go back and get it after the game. And that way, you don't have to do it in the morning.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you already
you
got
good.
it. You already got it in your truck.
Right.
So, there he is. Look at it. He
Look
is
at- he
fired
is a
up,
happy
ready.
young
Smiling.
man, isn't he?
Look at him.
Yeah.
He loves Big Boy.
He does love Big Boy. So, what you're asking, because I'm the same way. If you
Now, this is not determining whether or not I'm doing anything. I was just curious.
some at different stadiums, some of the
I'm
suites.
thankful anybody would
They
actually give me
have
that
a
opportunity.
balcony. They have a balcony you can go out on. Some don't.
Right. Yeah. So, and if you don't have the balcony option, you're really kind of closed off like somebody's keeping you from being at the game.
You're in Dad. The first time we took
Ask
Dad,
Speedy,
one
he'll
behind the
know.
glass.
Yeah, we asked Speedy. He didn't know. That's why we're
He didn't know?
No.
Yeah, but it doesn't. Either way, it's nice.
Yeah,
It's awesome.
Speedy said he's never. He's
I'm
doing
looking
this
forward to seeing that new stadium because
Yeah.
I mean, and to me, and it's, I know the kids love it, the players, but like we're at Bryant Denny last year. I mean, there's a good crowd there, but you're in a 100,000 seat stadium. It's like, it doesn't look very. It's loud. I mean, they can still make a good bit of noise.
Well, when
but
you get
this
those
one will
3
be-
games going on, though, it
does
fill
have
up.
that.
Yeah.
I know this.
Overlap.
Yeah, and
But this one's 45,000.
Yeah,
so
and it's a quirky thing. I get the quirk. I didn't like the move to the Auburn, Alabama
I
stadium.
like playing them
I
at
didn't
a
like
high
that.
school. Even when we were coming up, you played at they rotated it north to south at one of these teams' high school stadium.
Because of what you said, the enormity of it. I mean, you go from the semifinal game where crowd is screaming, it's incredible intensity, everybody's on the edge of their seat, and then you go to the championship game and you walk into this open, empty arena.
It's completely foreign from what you're used to doing.
and
all
the
year.
crowd's not really a factor.
I don't know that Betty will want to go if she won't be able to see Lisa. I think that's why she wanted to go. And I said, well, she's probably going to be cheering for the game.
Well, that's never stopped him from visiting before.
Yeah, they'll be.
Both Betty, you turn around and wave at her up in the box.
Yeah. Well, look, Bubba. Bubba will be in the box.
Oh, I figured Bubba had his own box. He's got one in every stadium I've been to.
That'd be incorrect.
Hey, they went up on his box since Rich Rod got hired.
Hey, I didn't think about that.
The Rich Rod surcharge.
That's right. I didn't think about that, Bo.
All right, bottom of the hour.
We're fired up, though.
Yeah, it's going to be a big game tonight. It really will. We'll be right back. More Rick and Bubba coming up.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
35 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. We're back. Things you need to know. Big Boy is settled in at the new studio. When they get ready to try to put him through the window to get him inside, we'll join Speedy and Helmsy again. The move there has been complete. A lot of you sending pictures. They're all over social media for those of you that were in Birmingham and able to see him moving. Also, a Bible study back today on our YouTube channel live. We'll stay in 1 Corinthians 15 today. If you want to join us, noon Central Time, 1 o'clock Eastern on the YouTube channel. We archive it soon after, and it's available on all of our social media platforms for you to listen to or watch on your own time. So that's out there. Tomorrow, gift number 1 and the 12 working days of Christmas will be given away here on the program. The Wheel of Meat is still in play. Could happen today, tomorrow, or Friday. And mypillow.com/Bubba, the new URL, wants you to know that if you go shopping there right now, you can save yourself some big money. mypillow.com/Bubba. They've got the premium bed pillows right now at only $29.98. That's $40 off. Bathrobes, sleepwear, and quilts, 50% off. I'm sorry, 30% off. The Giza Dream Sheets are 50% off, and the flannel sheets too. All of this by going to this URL, mypillow.com/Bubba. Also, you want to look at my store. You'll see that there at mypillow.com. This is kind of the anti-Amazon creation of Mike Lindell. These are entrepreneurs that are trying to get their their product to market. So you and I and all of us can consider those products and buy them from my store. So go to mypillow.com/Bubba or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. Greg, I have an update for you.
All right.
The suites at Protective Life Stadium, the seats to watch the game are outside.
And weather comes into play, and I think tonight is mild. But for this time of the year, this game last year was freezing.
Yes.
So
I think
like
the weather is going to be fairly mild tonight.
In the 50s, I'm thinking.
I'll give you the forecast here.
It looks pretty good tonight. Yes. As a matter of fact, we're getting warmer as the week goes. In Bama
what time do they kick, Greg?
7 o'clock.
55 degrees.
Only
going down to 52 at 10.
Oh, I like
that.
So that's going to be one of the warmer nights.
Bubba won't get to see the game.
Last year, seriously, it was in the 30s.
I may go, but I'll probably be asleep.
Right.
Yeah.
Bubba,
I'll carry you to your car.
Jeff's in Birmingham. Jeff, welcome to Rick and Bubba. 866-WE-BE-BIG. Go ahead.
Hey, good morning, fellas.
Hey.
I wanted to call up and offer a solution to a couple different problems. Maybe knock out 2 birds with 1 stone here.
Okay.
First of all, Bubba, I don't know. Did you sell your truck the other day, Bubba?
No, I still have it.
Yeah, we had a lot of people that claimed they were going to buy Bubba's truck, and then it came down for somebody to write a check, and they all faded away.
Well, nobody even come to look at it. It was
Why were they on the air being all bold about it?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I just hadn't had much time to get back.
This may work out better then. So here's the deal. You guys have a dilemma. Bubba's losing his closet. He needs some workspace, and you guys are losing the bathroom, if I'm not mistaken, or at least it's a long jog down the hall.
Yeah, we're actually losing 3 bathrooms. We have 3 here, so we're losing 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so to prevent any potential problems, I'm going to offer up a solution. I've got an Airstream sitting in my driveway, and I need a little bit bigger truck to pull it with. So I'll loan you guys the Airstream during the week for you guys to use as an outside office and a closer bathroom, at least until the tank fills up, like Cousin Eddie. You remember that scene? And Bubba loans me the truck, and then problem solved. Boom.
Yeah, that might be a good deal.
It's not a bad deal.
A good old Airstream.
Yeah, that's a good
That's
deal.
a show enough good
solid
one.
vehicle.
That's a silver one.
That is a show enough good one.
That's
hard to open that one up.
That means somebody
airlocked, huh?
That means somebody means business.
It does have a space look about it, don't it, Bob?
It does.
Almost looks
well,
like
that's what they put the
NASA
astronauts in, come back from the moon.
There you
go.
We also have some more footage today that we haven't looked at.
We got to see Mike Leach.
Yeah, that's what I was
they said he nearly tripped. Now, we didn't get the trip on camera.
Yeah, video
but
5.
But we got him talking about it afterwards, right?
Yeah, video 5. Apparently, he was going to get up and talk, and he nearly tripped, nearly fell, but he didn't fall. And then in this clip that Adler's got, Mike Leach is telling everybody there's a reason that he was so agile and did not fall. So that's fun. So here it is.
Are you okay after the fall?
Well, I thought it was a step, and it's a good thing I have quick reactions, and due to lightning quick reactions, and to be perfectly honest, observing my players over and over, I was able to avoid catastrophe as I stepped out that stage, and I reacted as I'd seen my players react. I mean, in that split second, I thought to myself, what would my players have done in that situation? Boom, boom, boom. And then immediately it mobilized, and I was fine, okay? And so I'll tell you what, that just shows that you spend time with great people who are doing great things. Some of it will rub off on you, because that was better than I deserved, because a lot of people would have eaten it in that situation, but not me. I was blessed by the people that I get to deal with every day.
There he goes. I'm glad I'm glad he didn't almost drop something, because of the way his team played in the Iron Bowl. The Egg Bowl, he would have dropped it.
You know, he had a little Madden to him there almost, didn't
he? He did. He's evolving into a kind of a different version of Madden.
You know, Mike Leach, funny. I mean, he's good to have in the SEC. He's quite a personality.
Oh, yeah, he is. He's a lot of fun. The SEC's got a lot of that. We won't have Lincoln Riley, apparently. Do you think that what they're saying about the Lincoln Riley deal is do you think that's accurate?
Rick,
well, that's a lot.
Rick, how you like it?
That's actually really good. Do you think what the people are saying about the details of it are true?
I haven't heard anybody say it's not true.
Right.
Which, you know, somebody would step up and go, no, that ain't right. I mean, you think the USC would be saying that ain't right. Because you know what happens every time this kind of things happen, and you're going to see it with everybody, Rich Rod included. You have staff and faculty people that go, you got to be kidding me. We're paying a football coach that kind of money.
Yeah.
And I ain't had a raise in, X number of years, and I have to buy my own chalk and all that stuff.
Yeah, and they're always wrong. They're always wrong on that.
It's all about the scale of what you're dealing with.
Well, they're always wrong because, as you heard, all those that have been in charge of the deal that Saban keeps getting, and everybody at Alabama that writes those checks, they say the amount of money he makes for this university is a deal for us.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
so if a biology teacher wants to make some money for the university at the level of a big-time coach, then you'd probably get paid that too.
Let's say you add up how much TV time they get because of their football program, how many times they're mentioned, how many times they play, if you had to buy that, that'd be a lot of money.
If you're a professor at a university and you want to keep a job, meaning people pay for that overpriced education y'all are shoveling out, way overpriced. If you want people to keep doing that, then you need to have a good sports program of some kind, because then people see your university all over TV and they want to go there.
Yeah, the sports programs get, and there's been studies done on this, the coverage they get, especially out of their football program. It happens with all of it, but mostly football. The number of millions of dollars advertising that if you had to buy that for the university. And Rick, I told you, I met two young ladies that were receiving a scholarship to go to Auburn, and both of them, one was from Texas, one was from California. Both of them learned about the university by seeing them play in the national championship game. Yeah. So, I mean, it's not in theory, it's reality. And
if you constantly hear it.
Yeah, and that's why, back when UAB tried to do away with theirs, that was such a bad idea.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to count that loss too, and nobody ever puts that in the ledger.
Yeah, I mean, I got nothing against, love my state. I like being from here. I've enjoyed the life that I've been afforded here. I like all of that. I'm not so, but I'm also not delusional. Do I really think that there's people all over the country and around the world that desire to come and live in Tuscaloosa, Alabama? Just on its own merit.
Yeah,
I like that Tuscaloosa. I think what happens, the people that come from all over the world and all over the country to go to college in Tuscaloosa, Alabama, a lot of those are there solely because of how many times they've seen the program on national television.
Yeah, and you see the students, and you see what's happening, right. And a lot of times you get the stories about the schools,
you
what's
start
going
researching,
on,
and maybe they offer what you want.
Yeah, then you start researching it. It's huge publicity. So that's why those coaches get the money they get.
And again, that's what these sports programs bring in, and most of them give back to the university in some way, or the bigger ones, that have the money to do so.
And they're also
it's a profit center.
And they're also held to a pretty high standard that professors are not held to.
Yeah.
If they lose, we actually get rid of them.
Yeah, there's no tenure in football.
No.
Or any sport.
Now, the deals they got now, you can lose and walk away a wealthy person.
Yeah.
And like I say, anybody wants to hire me at anywhere near this level, I'll give it a shot. All right, we'll be back. 15 minutes to the top. Let's go phone calls next. 866-WE-BE-BIG. And if we get an update on Big Boy, we'll cut in. But if not, we'll just go phone calls. You can talk about whatever's on your mind. We've covered a lot of stuff. 866-WE-BE-BIG. Your phone calls coming up next on the Rick and Bubba Show.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
10 minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show, all 10 lines now available. And you can join us at 866-WE-BE-BIG to make comments, ask questions, bring information to the table. 866-WE-BE-BIG. Let's go. At the end of 30 seconds, the buzzer sounds. Your time on the program will end. We'll get to the next caller. The good news about us having 10 lines available here at the Plaza makes it easier to get in. And then through the phone troll setup, it stops the callers quicker, and the more of you get the opportunity to speak, so you don't have to stand in line very long. Bubba, you're going to have to handle both timeouts.
I got them.
Yeah.
I got one on each side, like six shooters.
Let's start with Bob in Birmingham, 104.7 WZZK. Bob, hello.
Good morning.
Hey.
At first, I want to give everybody a shout out that hasn't picked up your Bible study to make sure they do that.
Thank you.
The Calhoun County version of the Bible that you work from is extremely entertaining and good.
That's my job. Make the Bible understandable for a C student from Calhoun County. All right, go ahead.
There you go. My reference to the coach's salaries had a little bit different slant. About 25 years ago, Steve Spurrier came to a quarterback club meeting in Birmingham the week after he signed the first $2 million contract for a coach. And he got the question right up front, how do you justify that? And he said, and I don't have the numbers exactly right, but the quote was something like, yeah, I got $2 million. I feel okay about it. So when the budget for the booster club here was about $40 million when I got here, it's about $260 million now. So I think I'm worth the $2 million.
Amen. And that's exactly right. Remember, the entertainment business will never pay you more than you're worth, but we will pay you less. Let's go to Chris in the great state of Alabama. Chris, 30 seconds, go.
Morning, guys. How y'all doing?
We're great. Fantastic.
Well, I just started listening to some audibles, and listening to the men's Bible studies made me realize that kind of convicted me that I haven't really been studying the Word the way I should, and see what audible books y'all recommend for the Bible, but just a more in-depth discussion of the Bible.
Yeah, some of these I would go get Knowing God and by J.I. Packer. That one will serve you well. And when you finish that one, email me and I'll give you some more.
Still on audio?
Yeah, that one is on audio because I listened to it myself when I was going through it. So J.I. Packer, Knowing God, that I would go do that one and roll with. It's great. It's fantastic. Let's go to Ben in Mississippi. Ben, welcome to Rick and Bubba. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, guys. Green Acres.
Thank you very much. How you doing, buddy?
Great. So, look, I listened to your take on the college football coaches, extremely high pay. I agree they're worth it. I'm a business guy. I get it. They bring in more money than the university spends on their pay. My problem with it is, the working man can't afford to take his son to a college football game anymore. It's just so expensive for a ticket. $8.
Well, I've heard that before, and I know what you're talking about, and I understand it. Anytime you line up to buy a ticket. But, again, it's usually about priorities. People that want to go to games usually have that money to do that. People that want to do other things have money to do that. It's kind of where you want to spend your money at. I found that's more the case than anything. But you've also got the TV option. So,
well, I hate to go free market again, but if usually a university is paying a coach a lot of money because they're winning, and when their team is winning, there really never seems to be a problem at all for them to sell every single seat, every single home game going forward to further notice with people on standby waiting on opportunities. In the free market, until people stop buying tickets at that price, then the price has been determined by demand.
Yeah, let demand set that price.
Right.
When the seats go unsold, that's when you will see.
That's when the prices are too high.
come down. And to quote a great American that told me this not too long ago, and he was exactly right. The cure for high prices is high prices.
Right.
It'll work itself out.
If those packing the stadiums out every home game decide the tickets are too expensive and stop buying them, the ticket price will go down.
That's right. That's right.
Let's go to Fred in Birmingham. Listen to 104.7 WZZK. Fred, go ahead.
Hey, guys, I think it's okay for them to make a lot of money, but because they're public schools, how about sharing the wealth? Give people in smaller schools like the great Coach Burgess, give those smaller schools some extra pay. Share the wealth just a little bit. They're public schools, guys.
Well, why would one university help you pay for your coach?
Yeah,
at another
I'm
university?
confused.
That didn't even make sense.
Public schools.
Well, so
Public schools.
well, then you, the taxpayer, give them some more money. Then it's not another colleges.
No,
that doesn't even make sense.
That's got a little touch of Lenin to it.
That sounds like socialism.
Yeah,
What are you, a
I'm
communist?
anti that.
Yeah. How about this? If Jacksonville State coaches want to make more money, Dad included, then they got to sell more tickets and fill up more stadiums that bring in more money.
That's right.
Yeah, that's how it all works.
And the people decide. The people have the vote in this. We act like there's some Caesar that dictates this. The people have the saying. When they're packing those stadiums, prices are going to go up. When they got empty seats, they'll come down.
I would say this.
It's that simple.
It's just like liberals that think we don't pay enough taxes, but then they themselves never pay more. The only way you can be upset with a coach's salary is if you were the coach and you wouldn't take it.
Yeah.
Now, if you wouldn't take it, then you're a person of principle and you can talk about it. But if you're just sitting there mad because they didn't offer it to you, but if you were in that position, you'd tear their arm off taking it, then you just pipe down.
Yeah. Most everybody, if your boss came to you and offered you twice what you're making now, you'd probably take it.
You probably would.
Probably.
Let's go to Chris in Florida. Chris, welcome to Rick and Bubba. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Good morning, Biggins. How's it going?
Hey, we're good. We're dandy.
Well, I'm glad y'all got Big Boy home.
Yes.
Well, he's in the parking lot.
He's in the parking lot.
It's a process.
After he goes to championship game tonight, he's going in his spot.
That's right. Forever.
Look, they're getting ready. There it is. They're taking the wind out.
Well, Greg kind of answered my question, but Rick, I didn't know if you got a chance to talk to your dad about what he thought about Rich Rod taking the job at Jacksonville State.
You know what? He likes that the program is doing well, and when it's doing well, he's Dad. He was just a football coach. He probably could have got paid more than he even got paid. He was just
he loved the X and O's.
Yeah, he was. So I think that
or as his card at Auburn said, he just liked to hit people.
Yeah, but probably if he was in,
he still likes to hit people.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
He does. Matter of fact, he
practicing yesterday.
Last night he was talking to me and Brody about that we were ready to take on any comers. So Dad doesn't get overly concerned about that, honestly. Let's go to Andrew in Tennessee. Andrew, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
What's going on, Biggins?
Hey, buddy.
Awesome. Hey, listen, I've got to know where Bubba got that vest. That vest is sweet. Got to know.
Andrew, it is sweet.
It is.
And I get a lot of compliments on it, especially from Greg.
Yeah.
Greg tried to steal it one time.
Yeah.
But, I don't even know where. I
remember. I know what it was. Wilford Brimley left it to you in his wheel.
Right.
That's right. In his wheel.
That's it. That's it. And he got it from Will Rogers.
Right. That's a sweet vest, buddy.
It's an Orvis, so I probably got it at an outdoor store.
Probably so.
Yeah, it's sweet.
Wish it was a little longer, but I'll tell you what.
Longer which way?
Coming down the front. But
But
where you're sitting right now is perfect.
Well, it's because it's got more coverage than it used to have.
Right.
It's got to cover the heel now.
So it's come out and it can't come down.
Yeah, it kind of hangs a little loose.
Lost
there.
all of its fabric on the way out.
Yeah. Speedy, how y'all going to cover that hole tonight? With a tarp?
Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
6 minutes past the hour from the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport. Broadcast Plaza has 13 shows left, and then she'll be retired, and she'll be thrown on the heap of Rick and Bubba history. You served us well, lady. You've served us well. A new studio awaits. We'll be there, Lord willing, in 2022 when we come back from the Christmas break. Big year ender is the 17th of December. Tomorrow, gift number 1 in the 12 working days of Christmas. Will it go to you? Not if you're not listening or watching, but it happens tomorrow. So, Bubba, we have Big Boy. He is the first to go from the Rick and Bubba Broadcast Plaza and Teleport. He went on hiatus for most of the 14 years that we were here. Last few years, kind of a half-hearted effort to bring him out.
Look, he's already in the studio.
Yeah, and so...
No, wait a minute. That's somebody helping.
Boy, that's good. Gosh, that's good, Bill Bussey. That is good right there.
Oh, well, I thought he was cold and put a jacket on.
Okay, I didn't think he was going to be right there.
If we can tilt him here.
I want him to at least drop.
I love Speedy the engineer more than anything.
Yeah, the window has been taken out.
Rick, I need him to. So they got to deal with a bush.
Yeah, does he?
All right, hang on right there. Good.
I mean, it's
Let's get to here.
Does he know? I don't know. Should I be potting him up? It sounds like he doesn't know I'm potting him up.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm fine.
Okay.
Rick, I've just.
Please drop it. Please drop it,
Greg.
I hear Greg.
You're right.
By the way, Neil and Will are with us.
Oh,
Is
Neil
that
and
right?
Will.
I'm right.
Hey guys.
They just took out the glass.
It rhymes.
And Will said that he has listened forever. Neil, how about you? A long time. So
Thank
we have
you, Will.
two Rick and
Neil.
Bubba Army fans here that they're not just glass removal people. They actually care about Big Boy. Okay.
Okay,
so
good.
They're going to do more than just remove the glass and put it back in.
Are
when
they
we're done.
twins?
They're going to help pick him up and get him in. All
I
right?
hope y'all got the little baby off of it before you dumped it over.
Greg. All right, so here we
All
go.
right, all right, so I think you and I, Scruggs, get on this end, and then we hold him while you give them his head.
Well, I don't. Well, Helmsy, your position, I don't know.
All right.
Okay, here we go. Oh my gosh.
All right,
Big
now
boy.
Helmsy, can you get in there?
It looks
Or-
heavy.
And
does,
drop
yeah.
it. It does.
Now, y'all just going to put him back out in the
Guys,
truck
we-
after you test this?
All right,
Just so you'll know it
All
works.
right, that's good.
All right,
All right, now somebody's
look,
gonna
y'all.
have to receive
Here he
his bottom.
comes. Here he comes.
Who
All
does
right, I'm
this?
stepping in.
Rick,
I'm
who
stepping
does
in.
this?
Hold on. I
right.
got him. All right,
He's
good.
in.
I'm
I need
glad
Helmsy,
Tom
I
found
need
money.
Helmsy to stumble.
I'm glad Tom found money for this in the budget.
I am too. Thank you, Tom.
Oh my
Okay,
goodness!
he's bigger than
Oh,
I
my
thought he
gracious.
would be in that room.
Look at
This just happened.
There
right
he.
here.
Look,
Neil
he's in
Will
there.
right here.
That boy Hams. Look,
Yeah.
there he is.
All right, so it's gonna go.
Where's he going?
He's gonna go right here.
Yeah,
He's
here-
gonna go right here.
All right,
Now,
look.
are y'all just going to put a tarp up tonight and put him back in after the game or what?
And y'all, so
got a
y'all
big
about to
T
put
you're
the
gonna put
glass
on
back
front
on,
of it?
right? Yeah.
Hey,
Good
what?
deal.
That's perfect corner.
Hey,
by the way.
Speedy. Greg's got a Thompson jersey that you can drape over him before y'all take him down there tonight.
That's good. That's good.
By the way, he looks awesome
how
right
about
there.
we just did that? Can I tell you? I thought that was easier than I thought it was easier than it was.
Yeah.
Speedy, jump back through the window and
Gonna
show
be.
us how you do it.
That
Jump
didn't-
back through it.
That didn't look too big a deal.
Now, Speedy, we're going to take them bushes up so people can stand there and watch the show.
Do that while you're there.
Yeah. Oh, there's plenty of walkway here. Hold on. Let me
Hold
show you.
We're going to
Back
put some
your truck
seats
up.
out there.
There's
That's what an
Just
Airstream.
maybe
place-
2 benches would do.
That's
you know,
where an
that
Airstream's
rubber
going.
covered.
Well, people could tailgate
There
right
you
there,
go.
Bubba. How about that?
They can sit
right
on the back
here.
of the truck.
Right here. There's plenty of ways. So if I'm coming to the show,
We can put them bushes
see-
somewhere else, can't we?
I just
Just
I
put a little
just walk
straw
up right
down there,
here.
make it
I walk
easier.
up right here and I'm looking in.
Yeah.
See
All right.
But where the stuff's setting up, you ain't gonna be able to see it.
All right, Speedy, here's what I'm saying. Look right here. Watch this. Speedy, come down there to
Yeah.
these bushes. Tilt your camera down to the bushes. All right. You could just get like a chainsaw under there on the actual and just
just cut it.
and
be
all you
done with
got
it.
to do is take all those bushes out right there to the corner. You're done.
Yeah.
You got to take them all out, just right
Yeah,
there.
go maybe a foot past the window so they can get a little angle. In it.
Yeah.
Hook a chain
So,
to
so
your truck and pull 'em.
you want their nose on the glass like we do now?
Yeah, I
Okay.
do.
So you're saying just kind of just
Yeah,
here?
yeah,
right,
just
right there.
Yeah, and I'm sure the people who run this building
Show
they
us
won't
again
care.
how you like.
No.
Yeah,
do
they
it one
won't
more
care.
time.
Yeah, is this you want
Right there.
Yeah, that's
Perfect.
it.
I mean, they let us take
Now
a
look,
window.
you see how Helmsley's truck is. Now I love this new idea of people tailgating out in the parking lot. I love that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
yeah.
sitting out there.
Oh,
You
yeah.
got your tailgate down. That's awesome.
Oh man, you get drunk and listen.
No, I didn't say that.
Speedy, where am I going to park the trailer at my new office is in?
Yeah, we
Bubba, I was thinking, I'm not really sure, but I was thinking that would kind of look cool. There is some trees right over in here that kind of come over, and it's just real shaded. It looks like a nappy nap time.
If you go down there, I've already put my camper down there. Did you see it?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Well, guys, y'all
right
can,
out that way.
Neil
You
and
see
Will,
it.
y'all can put it back in if you don't let us.
Hey, let's give
screen door.
Let's give it up for Neil and Will.
Neil and Will.
Neil and Will.
Hey.
That's
Okay,
good.
here
great
goes.
to
So
see
this is
brothers
going back
working
in.
together.
This is a big moment right here.
So
a lot
hard
of
to
folks don't
see.
know this, but Scruggs is probably saying, "Please don't drop it." But these guys are pros.
Thank you, guys.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Here we go. This is a big moment.
They never
a lot of
get back
people.
right. You know?
Oh,
there we go.
hold on! Don't pinch your hand.
They never gonna
Speedy, they know what they're doing. Don't be all dramatic with them. They
Speedy,
don't like
just as a test, go out there and honk the horn and see if we can hear it in there.
Okay.
That's a good point.
That's a good one.
Hey,
That's a
Helmsy,
good one.
would you go honk the horn to see if we can hear it? Bubba wants
Slam
to
the car door or something.
Look at
and
look at Big
we've
Boy.
got
God, he looks good.
The blinds are here, so we can push him further back right now than he is.
Yeah.
But this will kind of be the way it looks for y'all.
Yeah.
When you sit here, right here.
Or do we want him in the TV room looking out the window?
Well, like right by Adler, like Adler's buddy. Here's the good
Well,
news.
let's give Adler some room and then let's take it out.
Yeah, let's get in this room.
Yeah, let's do that.
Here's what I love is that he has wheels, and we can move him around.
Oh, that's right. He can make an appearance in different places.
Yeah, he can go all over the place.
Yeah.
But that'll be where
right.
that's home base. But I mean, he can move around if we need
Wait a
him to.
minute. We're going to have some fun with that.
Yeah, we are.
We'll be moving him.
If he had a movable hand.
Oh,
Can y'all hear that? Listen,
Fingers.
listen.
All right,
Help me
shh.
shooting the horn. Listen. Shh. Do it again. One more time. I'm giving him signals here, hand signals. Here we go. Listen.
You can't really hear it. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, just a little bit. That's
I'm
good.
not-
That's pretty good.
I'm not.
Some
I'm
of the
not-
stuff we have here that's loud.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Guys.
it's not near as loud as a drill.
No, it's really not.
Or a
No.
jackhammer.
No, it's really not.
No,
it's really
it's
not.
No, it really
So,
is.
guys, what do you think?
You know
There
what?
he is.
I think
Mission complete.
How about this? I bet young Scruggs feels the same way. This big boy move was kind of. I was like, how's that going to happen? And now we're down to a ping pong table and some hanging thing.
That's a sign of things to come.
Right, and the mobile assault
Scruggs?
broadcast vehicle.
Yeah, well,
As a chief engineer, are you happy? You're
On my
with it?
couch
Okay,
right there in
good.
that corner.
That feels good to get that done, doesn't it, Scruggs?
He's good. Good to go.
How about that? I bet his parents
That's
are proud.
awesome.
They are.
So,
I mean, guys, straight up. I mean, this just happened, Helmsy.
Got it done.
well, when you get good people know what they're doing,
Amen.
these things can go pretty
that's
smooth.
right. Look, thank
All
y'all.
right, load him back up.
Well, thank you, Bubba. Well, that was a compliment.
No, really. Think about all the things that this team has pulled off over the years. I mean, this team, Rick and Bubba, they get it done.
Sure, I'd like to see him launched on a rocket,
Right.
but you know, we do what we can do.
But but the audience doesn't want him to go. When we're done with him, though, we will send him out in a blaze of glory. that you'll never forget.
I don't know if we should try to get him into space or sink him in Lake Martin and let people dive and see him.
And he's down there
that's a good
standing. He's
idea.
down there standing on the bottom.
Yeah, with fish
Anchor him
swimming around
down?
him. Yeah.
Oh, that's catching bass right off his shoulder.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Oh, wow.
A little structure.
How about Neil and Will have already got the window in and the blinds installed?
Look at these guys.
Wow.
And let me ask you a
That's
question.
easy.
I wish I was.
Did
that
y'all
handy.
ever think you'd be taking out a window to put a big boy in?
You know, not really.
Never.
Not really.
Thank you, Neil Will.
Yeah, on their list of things, things they were going to do, they didn't think that was it.
No.
Probably no other station in America right now just did that. So we're having a good time here.
Speedy,
And,
ask
hey,
them if
by the
they've
way,
ever had to do that
Adler,
before.
Here, your TV windows are going in, and then the call screening windows are going in today. So
That's fantastic.
that's about to be done too.
That's fantastic. And also, don't forget this. Now, I used to look up on the board, and I would almost dread. Let's see a call up there says, "Hey, what's happened to Big Boy? Where's Big Boy?" Now,
there he is.
we say right over there.
Rick, we can roll him up and interview him.
Yeah. Hey, I want to see Big
right
Boy.
We got like 35 cameras. We ought to be able to have one on him.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm talking about perfect. I mean, there he is. Hey guys, well done, Bill, Will, outstanding job.
Thank you, guys.
Speedy Helmsy, outstanding job.
Will.
Young Scruggs, good job.
Young Scruggs, he pretty much just drove over here and rode over, but I mean, he did a good job.
Right.
Hey guys, I almost just had my first stomach attack and didn't know if I was going to get to the bathroom.
See there?
See? Did you make it?
Yeah, barely.
Okay. Good job. Big Boy's home. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba.
Winter can put a freeze on your finances with
21 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show, 866 We Be Big is the number. So phone calls coming in now. Mike, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Thanks for your patience. How are you, sir?
Doing all right.
So go ahead, Mike. It's your turn on the show. What's your question?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm still fighting Birmingham.
No, be careful.
I've always been curious about James Spann because when I take his truck down to Tampa, there's a weather gal that I listen to down there, and her name is Lee Spann, and that's not a common last name. I've always been curious if those two are related somehow.
I don't think so. We've known James a pretty long time. I don't ever recall him mentioning that. Do you?
No. I don't think so. I think it is
got
just
some sons we know
yeah.
of, yeah.
I think it's just a weather coincidence.
Yep.
So well, look at there. Adler's already found her. There she is. Lee Spann, WFLA. So we've done stories from WFLA a lot.
I don't think so, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, we know he didn't have any daughters, so we know that, and and none of his sons are married yet. So that wouldn't be a wife, and I don't think he has a sister, or maybe I don't know. Let's go to Billy in Alabama. Billy, welcome to Rick and Bubba.
Mac. How you brothers doing?
Fired up and ready. That's all we know, Billy.
Awesome. Hey, I've heard y'all talking about the football playoffs tonight at the stadium.
Yep, state championship.
And yes, sir. Well, there's girls flag football playing tonight down there as well.
Oh, is that the opening game? Is that like before the guys play?
Yeah, they've just sanctioned that. That's
I knew that.
new thing. Yeah,
how about that?
So
yeah,
that's good. Get the girls involved.
Let's go to Randall in Tennessee. Randall, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Good morning, guys.
Hey.
I love what you're doing with Big Boy.
Thank you.
And I just want to let you know that I worked for Shoney's in high school, and I actually wore the Big Boy outfit.
That's
great.
You know, it broke my heart when Shoney's went to the Bear. I hated that. When they left Big Boy, it was heart crushing.
Well, there was some sort of contractual agreement because the store I worked at had Big Boy up on the roof of the building when I first started working there, and then we had to take it down.
Yeah, Shoney's contracted it out from these restaurants up north that started it, and it wasn't originally Shoney's. It was originally there was actually Big Boy restaurants, I think, or Big Bob's.
Yeah, Bob's Big Boy.
Bob's Big Boy, and then there were Fritz or something like that. Some other restaurant chain used him as well. But growing up down south, it was Shoney's Big Boy, and we loved him, and he brought joy. And when we sought to find him and bring him into our lives, we did. And now it's almost like everything in the Rick and Bubba universe has been set right again.
Well, I love the what you're doing, and like I said, it brought back memories of wearing the costume. It was extremely heavy and thick and hot.
I bet it was.
And I was living in the Mississippi Delta at the time, and my manager would take me over to the ball fields nearby and parade me through where the little kids were playing baseball. And then he put me out by the highway in front of the restaurant and had me waving at traffic. But I developed some of my own dance moves, which he decided was a little too suggestive for the restaurant.
Oh, my goodness. That gave Big Boy a whole new name, didn't it? Let's go to Ed in Alabama. Ed, go ahead.
Hi, this is Ed, and actually in Auburndale, Florida.
Okay.
I've texted texted James Spann before about Lee Spann, and he is not related to her. He said he was not.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Yeah, we didn't think so.
But
you never know.
That is interesting, though. Let's go to Josh in Alabama. Lines are available if you want to get in. 866 We Be Big. Josh, go.
Hey, good morning, fellas.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, I was wanting to know how come y'all don't have Gary the Bulldozer Man running the moving of Big Boy?
I'll tell you.
Take him up there to Lake Mitchell.
Yeah, can I tell you why? Can I tell you why Gary wasn't included? Because this is how it would have gone. Hey, that ain't gonna work. I'm telling you. Hey, they don't know what they're doing. I mean, Will and Bill. That ain't the way you take that. That ain't the way that glass needs to come out. Hey, don't hold him right there. It ain't gonna work. He ain't strapped.
It's either that or Al wouldn't let him off today.
Hey, let me tell you something right now. I'm gonna take him down there to Lake Mitchell, and me and little Gwen gonna look at him.
Have a salad.
Have a salad.
But all Gary would have done the whole time saying that ain't the way. Now you think Gary would have stood for no strap around his head? No way. Hey, you better strap that head in. I'm telling you, it's going forward. Let's go to Chuck in Cincinnati. Chuck, how you doing, buddy? There he is, the man that points people to Rick and Bubba in Cincinnati. He's the one.
That's right. Hey, it's Frisch's Big Boy. That's where Big Boy started, up here in my area. So I grew up with Big Boy.
How you say it again?
Frisch's.
See, I hear that and I still don't even know what you're saying.
Sounds like you're saying britches,
Like
but
dishes,
fritches.
Frisch's.
Say it again.
Frisch's.
Never mind. All right, go ahead. Say something else, Chuck.
Okay, hey,
all right.
Chuck, what does it
Pastor
rhyme
Tim.
with?
Are you saying britches like frishes?
Like dishes.
Dishes.
Frishes.
Like dishes in your sink. Yeah, but
I
it's
got
Frisch's.
you. I got you. That no wonder that's a terrible name, by the way. Nobody can remember that.
It is.
All right, go ahead.
Pastor Tim. You guys are talking about Pastor Tim.
Yes.
I'm excited there's another Rick and Bubba guy up here.
How about that? That was big news earlier today, wasn't it? Those of you that missed
Oh,
that.
yeah, that made my morning.
Yeah, I had a very long voicemail from someone in Cincinnati, and they were saying this pastor, he's sick right now, but hopefully everything's going to be all right. But he's struggling. It's a long haul, and he said he listens to the show, and he wanted to say hey to him.
Hey, if I get a name, I'll visit him. I'd love to visit him. I'm a believer. I would love to spend time with him.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Chuck. You know what that is? That's your work, buddy. You did
right.
that, buddy. That's you. Go have a plate of chili.
He's got a beach head.
To Jake at State Farm. Jake, welcome to Rick and Bubba. How are you?
Hey, doing great. You were talking about your hearing test earlier, and the part of the test where they say something in your ear and you repeat it.
Correct.
How funny would it be to have Joe Biden be the one who does that, and he comes in the room and comes up behind you and puts his hands on your shoulders and whispers, "You know the thing. You know the thing."
Take the vaccine. John in Birmingham. John, go ahead.
Morning, guys.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, I think you guys need to track down that big boy costume that guy just called in about. And at the golf tournament this year, make Speedy wear nothing but the head and straight down the fairway with the big boy.
That would be great. If we could find that big boy costume and make Speedy wear it.
That's good.
Theron in Boaz. Go ahead, Theron.
Hey, I was going to. Good morning, by the way.
How you doing, bud? How you doing?
I was going to let you guys know that I was cleaning out my garage yesterday, and I found a stack of Q104 stickers that has the coupon on the back for the $5 T-shirt, and it says the Southern Super Giant, and the address and everything. I thought that was really cool.
Oh, the Southern Super Giant.
I'd get one on my back window
goodness,
today.
Good night. The Southern Super Giant.
Is it the one with all the colors and the things that come down and loop up?
Oh, yeah. WQEN, Gadsden, Anniston. Thanks for being with us. Bottom of the hour. We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba coming up.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Candy cane lane, oh candy cane lane. Candy cane lane, oh candy cane lane.
Deck the halls, this is the season for bringing tidings of good cheer.
We're back 35 minutes past the hour. Ancestry.com/Bubba. Don't forget, family is probably, you might have seen them at Thanksgiving. If not, you're going to see them at Christmas, if not both. Why not sit around and look at the true story of your family? Where did all you folks come from? You can do that by going to Ancestry.com/Bubba. You also can give this as a gift. It's really cool. Their Ancestry DNA kit can give you your true ethnicity, and they can give you in great detail, the story of your family, which is ultimately the story of you. And they've got a big holiday sale going on right now. So make the move. You're thinking, man, what can we do gift-wise? So make the move now. Go to rickandbubba.com, look under the sponsors. You'll see Ancestry.com/Bubba. Or just go and give that gift membership directly to Ancestry.com/Bubba and give a gift this Christmas that the whole family can enjoy for years. Bubba, you were telling me, I hope, are you ready to tell me?
Ready. I got
you found it?
Got you.
So we were talking about what is the most expensive city in the world to live in?
Yeah, Tel Aviv.
In the world?
Tel Aviv, Israel is now the most expensive city in the world.
World.
It has overtaken Paris, Hong Kong, Zurich, and Singapore to be the most expensive place to live, according to a new survey. The city climbed 5 spots to score the top spot for the first time in the authoritative ranking compiled by the Economist Intelligence Unit, the EIU.
Wow.
The worldwide cost of living index is compiled by comparing prices in U.S. dollars for goods and services in 173 top cities. Now, Rick, what was interesting about this? New York is number 6 on the list.
Really? Yeah.
And you know how expensive New York is. L.A. number 9 on the list. So you have Tel Aviv, Paris, Singapore, Zurich, Hong Kong, then New York, Geneva, Copenhagen, L.A., and, gosh, I don't know what the other city is, 10.
I'm surprised.
Somewhere in Sweden.
Because I was told, of course.
Something Swedish.
Yeah, based on some of the things I'm seeing
I don't know where it is.
Out of Canada again. We may never ever be able to go to Canada again, but the way they're acting over the pandemic. But anyway, I was told that like Toronto and some of their bigger cities are extremely expensive. So I'm surprised they didn't make the top.
Not as much as Tel Aviv.
I was about to say, I'm surprised they didn't make the top 10.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm sure with things that are going on now, who knows? But this was the last one they did. Tel Aviv sitting there. Now, let me tell you some of the cheapest places to live.
Okay.
Lusaka, Zambia is $164. How about that?
Yeah, I would. Zambia doesn't sound very.
Buenos Aires, Argentina, $164, also tied. The very least expensive place on this list, Rick, at $173 is Damascus, Syria.
Really? Probably not going there.
Tripoli, Libya, $172. Tashkent, Uzbekistan, $171. Tunisia's in there at $170. You got some more Pakistan and India, all that in there too. How about that?
So, Greg, do you really believe? Because think about how you never know. I mean,
here you go. Here's one, Rick. Toronto on the biggest risers. Okay, number 7 was Toronto.
Okay,
up to 79th.
Okay, so
Prague was in the Czech Republic, Mexico City, somewhere in China, Johannesburg, South Africa, Moscow, Auckland, Kiev, Reykjavik, and Tehran, all big risers.
Yeah, the people that I was talking to that had family in Toronto, they said what's happened there is the Chinese they've bought up so much property in Toronto that they've caused almost like a property shortage. There's not a lot available. I'm talking about apartments and stuff like that.
Right.
And they said that's kind of driven the price up. But you were talking about this, and you said it, okay, Greg. But think about this. You know how we always say you can never say never?
Right.
Do you think that you can confidently say, okay, I'm talking about with not even an ounce, saying I'm going to go 100%, and I'm not going to leave any percentage for error, that you'll never live in Damascus, Syria?
Yes.
100%.
100%.
I'm pretty
I can't,
sure.
Rick, I don't think there's a scenario. Boy, I'm going to tell you, a lot of things would have to happen.
Oh, yeah. But you say no way?
I'm going to say no, Rick. I'm going to say I see no route for me ever, any circumstance that's where I'll be, no matter what the cost of living. I hear it's a great cost of living place, according to Bubba.
Can I tell you I'm going to leave
Rick, probably not going to Tel Aviv.
Greg, I'm going to leave an opening in my life for 3%.
3%? Did it happen?
What about
Yeah, you do a lot of traveling.
What about Uzbekistan? Anybody there?
No, I don't even know where they are.
Kazakhstan? Any of that?
Those real
Pakistan?
places?
No.
India? Algeria? What
you-
about Argentina?
No. No.
Have you ever cried for Argentina, Greg?
No, I haven't. Can I tell you this? That
What about Zambia?
Well, they've been doing.
All the EAs, I'm probably going to skip.
Let me tell you this:
If it's the ends with an EA.
we've been doing
Or a stand?
We've been doing a commercial
A lot of stands.
on our streaming
on
stuff,
Panama.
and the cost of living and of course that's not a city, but I mean the cost of living in Panama, seems to be phenomenal.
Now, Rick, I'm going to move that up on my chart.
Yeah, they're saying. I mean, living on a beachfront condo in Panama about $120,000.
How about that?
Yeah.
You ever want to see
That you
Reykjavik?
could live comfortably about $24,000 a year.
How are you on Reykjavik,
Panama.
Iceland? You ever want to go there, Reykjavik, Iceland?
Probably
we had a
not.
big conference. Remember when Reagan and Gorby
Is that where they were?
had to get? Wasn't that Reykjavik, or was it an Olympics there? Something was there. What was it?
Isn't that where they got like real trolls or elves or what is it they believe in?
Rick, what about Rome,
That's New
Italy?
Zealand.
What about
No, I
Rome?
think it
You've
was
been to
Iceland.
Rome, hadn't you?
I have. Beautiful place.
You think you'd live there?
Now,
how you say beautiful like a how?
Well, Bubba, think of the history.
Well,
just
yeah.
the architecture and the design of the city
But is it got that urban? Hey, there's too many buildings around me
lot of
feel,
buildings.
or what?
parts of it, yes, yeah, but you get to the countryside pretty quick, so it's just,
And that kind of looks like White Plains.
yeah, it is a beautiful country. I mean, and it's but I don't know that I would live there now. It may be what makes it beautiful is probably the fact that you go there, you get the history, and then you leave. Now, here's what might draw
How's
you.
the food there?
Oh, that's what I was just about to say. Let me tell you something.
They do a meatball.
I was talking, Greg, to Coach Maniscalco.
Oh, Coach Man.
And, the just deep Italian family. And he told me, because he and his wife had gone before Sherry and I went, and the boys. And he said, the good news about when you're in Rome, it doesn't matter. If there's just some guy waving you into his tent, he's got the outside seating right outside his little restaurant, you eat one of the greatest meals you ever had in your life. You can't miss.
Just pick any.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter.
Any restaurant you go in, the food was absolutely tremendous. The hotel food was tremendous. The restaurants were tremendous. The little hole in the wall, of course, was really tremendous.
Yeah.
The food, Bubba, the food. The only
I've
thing,
always thought
they're not big on low calorie.
Yeah, I got that.
We could weigh 500 pounds living there.
Well, they chase it with red wine to defeat all that.
Well,
I'm
Baptist. I haven't gone non-denominational like you. So
is there? That's such a good one.
He loves that.
Have you? You know what I would really like to do one day, and I don't know how long I could stay, but I'd love to go to Hamburg, Germany, and order a hamburger.
But Bubba, that's not where. I know. I bet they got one
Of all places.
Yeah. No. Man,
I'd love to see Germany. I hear it. I want to get on that Autobahn
While I'm here,
one
I'd like
time.
one
Let
of
her
those.
eat.
Oh yeah.
Get on there in that dually.
Oh yeah. I'm still mad at these people said they were going to buy you a truck and didn't.
Oh, we got a lot of people acting big till they got time to put
a lot of chatter.
Well, no, it was kind of odd because there was a lot of interest, and then I could see if you came to see it and go, well, that ain't what I
right,
wanted.
yeah, but they didn't come look at it.
Yeah, it was kind of strange. I mean, I'd tell one or two of them, hey, this ain't the giant wheel of meat. We're
Right.
trying to sell a
do you
truck
think
here.
do you think they got caught up on they wanted to be the one that?
I don't know. I don't know. I really, it was very bizarre to me. I couldn't get a good read on it.
I mean, that thing is sought after.
No, I know.
And these people said this is what it's worth. We weren't asking more than it was worth.
Well, here's the problem.
I'm in.
Here's the problem.
And then they wouldn't
too.
do it.
You have your Blue Book price, and then you have market value. And Blue Book is not. Market's way out of whack with Blue Book right now.
But
so there was a lot of
Well, your truck is worth what somebody will pay for it, but they said they would pay that for it.
Yeah, well,
and then they don't even come look at it. If they come look at it and say, "Well, I changed my mind," that's fine. But they didn't come look at it.
Yeah,
you're cheap.
I think a lot of people probably thought, well, we'll finance it or something, and then you get into the book value, and they go, well, wait a minute, this is out of line.
No,
here.
we're not financing.
It's
We
a
don't.
weird little-
We don't tote the note. This was one money, like it says, and we had it at a steal.
Well, my father-in-law, car salesman his whole life. I used to make that joke. That book don't tell you where you can buy one for that.
Oh,
yeah, that's right.
He said it don't list anywhere where you go that it's going to cost that.
That book may have a price on it, but it doesn't tell you where you can buy it at that price.
Yeah.
I tell you how
that's
much
fine.
a vehicle's worth, what somebody will pay for it.
It's that.
Mm-hmm. So Bubba's truck's still available.
Yeah, we'll find a good home for it. I really haven't had time to work on it much.
Well, I was just disappointed because I thought it was
I've
done.
been so busy packing.
Mm-hmm. I didn't like people getting all fired up and then not following through.
Yeah, it's a little odd. A little
frustrating because we might have had somebody that wanted it. Y'all said y'all wanted it. A little
So,
disappointed.
had other projects, so we just got on to those. We'll get back on it.
Those of y'all that backed out on Bubba, I hope y'all don't win any of the 12 working days of Christmas.
Well, don't
That's
say
right.
anything and don't look too close at day 11.
What if those that said they were going to buy it, they didn't, they won, and we said, we changed our mind. We're giving it to the next caller. All right, we'll come back. We'll chat with you and wrap her up.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right, we're back 10 minutes to the top of the hour. Tomorrow, gift number 1, 12 working days of Christmas. So you want to be ready to go. Watching and or listening live. Now, some of you that normally don't listen live, you may have to adjust. And there's all kinds of ways to do that. Find all of them at rickandbubba.com. I know you like it being archived and you catch it in your own time. There's nothing wrong with that, unless you're trying to win a contest and you got problems. So look at some of the live options if you're not normally a live listener or watcher. That'll be happening tomorrow. That'll be the first one. We'll go 12 working days, a gift every day to the big year ender. The broadcast plaza and teleport will be retired, and then we'll move in January, Lord willing, and be live from the brand new unnamed studio. Big Boy was taken there today. So if you missed that, catch that on the archives today. He is resting.
Big Boy has landed.
He's landed, and he'll be there. We'll always see Big Boy. If you come to the Golden Ticket seats in the future, you'll see him inside the studio with us. We'll be looking at him as we do the show. It'll all be fantastic. So there you go. And then Wednesday Bible study back today. Catch that live or archived, either way you want to do it. The live version is at noon Central Time on our YouTube channel. All right, so Bubba, let's go to the phones here. A couple of callers standing by. Levi is out of the great state of Mississippi. Levi, welcome to Rick and Bubba. I need to ask you a question, so don't go there. This is going to lead to a question. All right, go ahead, Levi.
Hey, well, I realize y'all are moving to a new studio.
Yes.
You got Big Boy moved today. I'm really concerned about Nopi. I mean,
well,
where does Nopi fit into all this?
Let's be honest. Nopi couldn't find the one we were in now. So chances are we may be moving closer to him. Who knows?
And if Nopi was lost where we thought he was, we're moving even further away.
Yeah, possibly. True. I mean, who knows? Because we don't know where he was.
So this brings up a question I meant to ask y'all about.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So we know in the pet world, there's different level of pet people. Okay. There's the pet people that would be kind of where I am. I've had pets. Certainly, I'm fine with pets. But the pets are not the center of the universe. They're certainly not the center of the universe.
So if we're ranking people on the pet scale, just say here on the show, and 0 is you just don't like pets, and 10 is you just love pets and you got them all over you.
And that's one I'm going to get to my 10 people here in a minute because I have a question to ask.
So you're probably about a 2 or 3.
Yeah, about a 2.
I would say Greg and I probably run pretty close. We're in that 5-6 area.
Yeah, we're not delusional, but we like our pets.
But we have pets inside. We have dogs.
And I do things that I didn't think I would do.
Do you? All right, let me ask you this: do I
pay things I didn't think I would pay?
Do I leave?
I've had one that's.
Oh, great!
I
you treated one for cancer lately?
I have not.
Do I leave the 2 zone and go to 0 if the fact that when this pet passes away, that was only purchased because of my kids? I only have pets for my kids.
Listen, you're a 2 because you're not anti, and you
because I didn't refuse letting them have them.
Yeah, I mean, at 0, you're almost a puppy farmer. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so we're not going to carry you that far.
No, all right. So
you're close.
Yeah. Now I have no desire to have a pet anymore, but I have had that desire throughout my life.
Sure.
Yeah. Right, and a 1 to 2 would be a person that really don't want a pet.
Yeah, so
you might have to have one for a kid.
But you're not one of these people say, you'll never be one. I'm not that guy.
Right.
So anyway.
I think 2's a good level for you.
So I've got some friends that are 10s, and I noticed the other day, and Bubba, you're not quite here, but you're close, and this is more your wife, not you. Same with you, Greg, not you, but your wife. There's these people that allow the dogs to sleep in the bed with them.
Yeah,
no, we have done that.
She sleeps down at the bottom.
Now, we did that. That has changed.
Of course, she's about this big. Now, and to me, that depends on how big the dog is.
And I have some friends that let medium-sized collies sleep in the bed with them.
See, now you're getting a little.
I couldn't do a big
I'm not
dog.
Judging.
And when we did ours, she's little too, so she would sleep down at the foot.
All right. So if there's an animal,
now that she has to get up and go to the bathroom every 2 hours, that's not feasible.
Now, when the animals are sleeping in your bed and you're a married person and you have a spouse.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all tracking with me now?
I get you.
Now, I know you being a CPAP guy, some of the spontaneity leaves there because...
Well, you got to work around a lot of things.
Right. So that's one thing, because sometimes you go to bed with your spouse and you kind of know how things are going to go.
So you got dogs laying around in there, and y'all all know everybody's going to sleep, okay? But sometimes there's the unknown. There's the unknown, something that happens through, spontaneous.
I'm extremely uncomfortable.
What do you dog in the bed people do? What do y'all?
I don't know.
What happens there?
Move them over.
Excuse me?
Move them over.
Do they stay in the room? Or do you just move them down the bed to another position? Do you realize what you're doing? Do you realize the trauma of that poor animal?
I'm not in this.
I mean,
Greg,
I'm not in this conversation.
Greg has a name for it. We're not going to say it.
Okay, guys,
just move the animal.
You don't. They don't leave the room. You don't open the door because then they're running all over your house. I guess.
No.
They stay in there
at times. But I don't even have the dog in the bed now. We've made a change.
But when it was there,
we've moved back in the other direction.
When it was there, that dog stayed in there and was still on the bed just a little further away.
Oh my God, giving you the elbow, the Spanish Archer.
Guys,
Bub.
See, this goes back to
I'm not in this conversation.
You are.
No, I'm not.
So what do you do, Greg?
What do you do?
I have no idea.
I told you what I do. What did Greg do?
I'm not in this conversation.
I mean, y'all set the dog outside, don't you?
I'm not. I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, and I just start thinking about that. I mean, I know people, they got them laying all over the place. They laying up in between them all over. What do you do to the poor dog? I mean, it's like
it's a question. I don't know.
It's I just think that's kind of. I'm not sure that's loving an animal. I mean, that seems traumatic.
Yeah, you got to kick him out of the room, guys.
That's the animal guy. Ask him.
Kevin, I had to kick him out of the room. Kevin was trying to make eye contact with me.
Now, see, that's
Franklin was upset.
That's the kind of stuff I was trying to.
Franklin was upset,
especially if his name's Kevin. You got to move him out.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So, Adler, you're a yes, they're here, but once it looks like we're going down a certain road, they're out.
Oh, you gotta get him out of there. I can't be looking at dog in the eyeballs. No way.
No, man, that's not good.
I've got such a good one-liner, and I'm just not going to say.
I think anybody, and I appreciate that. I think anybody who is allowing that to go on with animals in the room, you got to go talk to somebody.
Some inner meaning,
and maybe you don't need the counseling as much as that animal does.
They have dog psychiatrists, I think.
Yeah. I just can't imagine that kind of. That just seems like that would take away.
Rick, sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
Well, I think that's the reason why I don't put myself in that situation. That's where priorities work, and I just don't want to ever find myself in that dilemma. So I never create that scenario. I had some friends of mine talking about how their dogs sleep with them, and I just thought.
Yeah. Now, with a bigger dog.
What happens
with a big dog? I don't see how. I mean, you ain't got enough room.
Yeah, big dog needs his own room.
Y'all help these animals out now. It just doesn't seem right.
Rick and Bubba.
Sure, it leads to some funny moments.
Yeah. I don't know. It's gonna be cold. I
don't know, but I'm just assuming it.
Yeah. The way animals greet you. It's not like they're afraid. It's not like they're afraid to move in. You know it.
Yeah. You're right about that.
That just seems that ain't right. Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba.
Hey, thank you for watching Rick and Bubba live on our YouTube channel. We're here live every Monday through Friday.
Be sure to subscribe and hit the little bell for notifications.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I can't start another.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Day without 'em, brother.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Waking on their blubber.
Rick and Bubba, Rick